south stop.
Okay, sorry. It was on the wrong. It was on the outside mic. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry. It's fixed now. Sorry.
I can see it clearing out a little bit to our north. I'm just concerned about stuff to the south clearing out at the moment, but it's a bit early. Yeah, I'll be in Mountain View in like 7 minutes. Yeah, go to Bow is perfect, but just north, south, east, west. but it doesn't have a gas station to fill up. Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
All right, guys, we'll get going here.
Hang on. Does it have a gas station? I haven't made it into town yet. I don't know. I'm right on the west outskirts. I'll let you know in just a minute. It probably, if it does, that is the place to be right now. All right, give me 2 or 3 minutes. I'll let you know.
All right, so I think we might be looking at a tornado outbreak today. It's the first time I've said that in over a year, and I truly do mean that. Perhaps maybe outbreak isn't the right word, because outbreak means lots of tornadoes. I don't think we're necessarily going to get lots of tornadoes. I think we're going to get a couple of strong tornadoes, so maybe outbreak's not the right word. Maybe not tornado outbreak, maybe severe weather outbreak, because there's probably going to be giant hail over the size of 3 inches.
That's got a gas station on the north-south road,
which is impressive.
This is where we stay. Yeah, north, south, east, west option. I don't know if that's a gas. Stand by. I don't know if that's a. It's called the 54 truck stop, but I don't know. I don't see any gas pumps.
So I'm headed west. These storms are going to fire off to the west, obviously. So the southern Wisconsin target is going to take shape a little bit later on.
Gas stations. I think unless I'm looking at elsewhere. Hang on.
Scan off.
Did we get a tornado watch? Because it's showing on my stream, but I haven't gotten one. Oh, it just came through.
Looks like it just came out.
Yep.
Interesting that they went so far north with it. So new tornado watch has been issued. Several tornadoes likely. Widespread hail.
80-60 probabilities.
To softball size likely. Scattered gusts 75 miles per hour. That goes until 10 p.m. So tornado watch has been deployed by the SPC. That is interesting. No, I don't want to be in Platteville. We have to go west. All right, so we're just about to come up to Dubuque here. We did an upper air sounding, so we launched a weather balloon earlier, and it basically showed us that the environment looks favorable for severe weather. Pretty favorable, honestly. We did that up there by Madison. So a little bit farther east in the target area, but it is still in the 10% risk for the tornadoes. But a tornado watch has been issued now, like I said, for several tornadoes likely, they say, with 80-60. Is that what he said was 80-60? I'll look. Yes, 80% chance of tornadoes within, whatever miles, and 60% chance that they're strong. So 80-60, that's a high-end tornado watch. So it's a more serious tornado watch. Now I want to explain something, folks. Like, we've really gotten ourselves in trouble here, the meteorology community. We've gotten in some big trouble here because we've had so many people overhyping this, saying there's going to be 300 tornadoes this week, the biggest tornado outbreaks since 2011. And a lot of people, we haven't seen that, right? We've seen like one tornado, not 300 or whatever we were supposed to see. And a lot of people are calling us liars. Now, I want to make something really clear, folks. I have not said that, okay? I have not come out and said it's the biggest tornado outbreak. I've been very mild with this week, right? I've been very straightforward with you guys. Please, Facebook audience, especially you guys, stop yelling at me as if I'm the enemy here, because I'm getting really sick of the nasty comments. But the reason where I'm going with this, I haven't hyped anything up all week. I haven't said, hey, this is going to be an outbreak. This is going to be a very serious situation. I haven't said that all week. Now that a bunch of other people have said
construction ahead,
that this week is just going to be deadly and all that, and nothing's been deadly, everybody's writing it off. Listen to me clearly. This has the potential to be an extremely noteworthy severe weather event, one like we have not seen in a year. Over a year in this area. This could be the biggest severe weather outbreak that we see in this area for a while. This is a serious day. Please take it seriously. Iowa into Wisconsin. But I need you to also be understanding that things can go wrong and we might not see an outbreak.
This watch is in effect until 10 p.m. I have a time clear 14:37.
So the reason I say that is because a lot of times if something doesn't happen, people are like, oh, you lied to us. No, we're not lying to you. I just need you to understand, folks. I'm trying to be on eye level with you, but I'm trying to convey the seriousness of this. That
maybe remind us sent a book message.
This is a pretty serious situation with this watch, you know, but that doesn't, it's not a guarantee. It's not a 100% chance there's going to be tornadoes and hail and all that. Just you need to look at the honest meteorologists and weather people out there that aren't overhyping everything like me, and some of the local meteorologists that are doing a good job, some of the chasers that are doing a good job. We don't hype crap up unless it needs to be, and this is a serious event where I think people need to take it seriously. So please understand that I'm not saying this for views. I'm saying this because I live here. I genuinely want people to know what's coming, okay? And that's why I get so annoyed when people like false overhype and just lie about this crap, because we're dealing with people's fucking lives here, not social media accounts. Like, people need this information. This is a serious deal. We haven't had a tornado watch with this high probabilities for a long time out here. We've got a 10% risk of the tornadoes. That's a level 3 out of 5 risk for tornadoes. So if you rate the tornado risk from 0 to 5, it's a level 3. You know, and these tornadoes could be big ones today. Please take them seriously. I'm forewarning you right now.
There's a lane closed.
I got to get this to stop talking so much. I'm forewarning you right now. Big freaking hail, softball size, up to 4-inch hail. Anywhere from Waterloo, Iowa to Jefferson, Wisconsin. All the way through there. Northern Illinois too. Softball size hail is possible. 2 to 3-inch hail is possible outside of that area as well. So the reason I'm warning you is if you've got a garage, go put your car in it now so you don't have to worry about it. If you don't have a garage, download Radar Omega, wait for that storm to get about 45 minutes away, and then maybe take your car somewhere that you can put it under a canopy or something, because you're going to get your car wrecked. Just pay attention to that. You can download our partner app, Radar Omega, and you can obviously look at these severe, Jesus Christ, you can look at these severe thunderstorm warnings in real time, click on them, and it'll tell you the hail size that the Weather Service expects in it, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, whatever. And you can make your own decisions on that, but be mindful, we don't get big hail up here very often. We're probably going to get it today.
I might head towards Manchester.
You might head toward Manchester. That's all I got out of it. Was there more to that?
I went into a dead zone right in the middle of the message. I think I'm going to head towards Manchester.
Yeah, do you see the little storm popping? Oh, I almost smoked that barrel. You see that storm going up over Independence?
Yeah, that's the one I'm eyeing up. It seems much more organized than those attempts.
Tornado watch for Dubuque County until 10 p.m.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to be mindful of this damn construction zone coming back here too. This is gonna be a nightmare with people on it. I mean, there ain't gonna be any quick getting through this right away. And well, there is a way around it coming back from the other side. I mean, and we'll figure that out because I know the way around it, but I didn't realize that they had this all coned off. Because that thing's moving northeast. I don't like that, but I'm assuming it'll turn right.
Yeah, that construction is brutal. I'm just crossing the river into Iowa now.
We would be too if we weren't stuck behind Sally doing 15 under the speed limit here. Is that the Matt Miller? Or is that a different Matt Miller? Oh my god, I gotta go look in the chat. Hang on. Holy smoke. Wait a minute. Is that the Matt Miller? I can't click on your profile. That's gotta be. Oh yeah, that's the Matt Miller. Holy shit, dude. No way. Yeah, it is available on Google Play. It is, yeah. Wow. Guys, Matt is a longtime friend of mine. He's on the he's bounced around from a couple of local radio stations. I think he's on. What are you on? Like 93, right? Or are you on 102 now? What are you on up there? But yeah, we got the Matt Miller here, people. It's kind of a local radio legend. I haven't. God dang, I haven't talked to you for a long time. Good to see you though. Now we just need Brian. God, I haven't talked to him for a while either. I don't know, guys. I really just don't. Dang. I don't know what to think. I mean, these storms seem like they're going up a little bit early. If you guys are in, you know, a lot of my talk is going to be for southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. And when I'm talking about this, I mean like Madison and south, and like Freeport, Rockford, and north, you know, that zone. That's kind of my primary area of concern. I'm going to try to call this out as it goes, because I know a lot of people are trying to count on this, spread the word, whatever. But be understanding that it's going to be a little while before the southern Wisconsin target takes off. This stuff's going to happen in Iowa first. We're going to follow this stuff in. I want to remind everybody also, we're working with our friends Channel 3 in Madison today. If you are local to southern Wisconsin and you are in the Channel 3 area, I appreciate you watching my stream here, but you can just turn on the television and watch it there.
2 for 1 with that. You threw a rock and sprayed it.
And you can just watch on Channel 3 because they'll be using our live stream. And they'll be able to give you a little bit more updated information than I can. I'm sure Alex and Blaze will be on that. So, just that's who you would want to watch for local coverage, folks. Because there's going to get to a point here where I'm probably not going to be able to give you as much information as you want, because we're going to be stuck on a storm. But we just got to be a little bit careful today because of the hail. I'm not going to smash my car up. And like I said, folks, I'm dead serious. You know, the last hailstorm that really took place in Wisconsin, I think, was that like big hailstorm. Was that one near like Evansville, Edgerton, New Glarus? That was what, last May? We could see bigger hail than that. So just be prepared for that. Put the car in the garage if you don't want an insurance claim. And, you know, if you got plants outside or lawn furniture, maybe bring that in. Just plan for it, because we're not used to big hail up in this part of the world. You know, we usually, you know, our biggest hailstone is usually like 1.5 inches tops. Why are we stopping? Like, it's 55 and we're doing like 30. Come on, guys, figure it out. But anyway, just be cautious today. You know, the tornado threat is a big deal, and don't get me wrong, like, we've got a potential to see several strong tornadoes, but the hail, I mean, you know, the hail is more widespread than a tornado is. And if we've got widespread softball-sized hail coming down, I mean, that can smash everybody's windshields in an entire city at a time, or a county at a time. So I really want everybody to kind of, you know, this is your friendly reminder to not total your car today. It was April 18th last year that Platteville got the hail. I remember that, but then there was the one later that smoked everybody in like Green and Rock County. Your requires a sunroof? I don't know, put a pillow on it or something. Yes, there will absolutely be ingredients for strong tornadoes. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely.
Looks like there's also a tiny little updraft attempt due southwest of us by Cascade.
I'm really worried about getting on the wrong storm today.
I am too.
I don't have a skit on that storm that's over there by I-35. Has anybody got a like radar motion on that? I'm just curious what it says it's moving at, because it looks like that thing's not that far out of reach.
East-northeast at 25 knots is what I see.
Okay, well that's not unbearably slow. Oh no, there goes the Platteville ambulance. God, that brings back memories that I hate. If that storm, the farthest west storm, continues on current vector, it puts it at Grundy Center, which is that thing just west of Waterloo, in 1 hour. And it puts us, stand by. It puts us between Independence and Waterloo at the same time. So technically we could get that storm in an hour if we needed to. Diesel is expensive.
Copy.
God bless you for driving a diesel. Jesus, good luck, man. This sucks right now. Tell you what. Does running it through the kitty litter actually work? Asking for a friend. Hell, but the off-road diesel up here ain't even much cheaper. It's only like 20 cents cheaper right now. I did, John, a long time ago. Long time ago. Welcome to Dubuque. Yeah, hey, I won't miss it. Just kidding. It's a great place. Thanks for being here, everybody. Should be a fun day. Hopefully we don't have tornadoes hitting towns, but I always feel bad saying, oh yeah, this is going to be fun, and then the tornado smokes a town, and then I'm a jerk. And I understand that we don't want that. I'm excited to be out here, but I don't want that to happen. There is a failure mode. A lot of them, too many to list, but I was a little bit concerned about some capping. Not really worried about that anymore.
In an hour, we'll just be 5 miles west of Dubuque with this traffic.
Clustering of storms could be a failure mode. Too many storms in one spot, like a big cluster or a line of storms. That could be a failure mode. We would still get big hail and strong winds, but not so much the tornadoes with that. So I think that's kind of the big one right now. Lancaster? Oh, Fenimore. Should have known. Grant County's paging channel kind of isn't doing very good for coverage here, is it? You used to be able to hear it out here, and now you can barely hear it. What the hell's up with that? I'm watching the little storms north of Independence, guys, but I don't think that that's going to be the one anymore, but I could be wrong. I'm going to say this quick, guys, because I just saw my phone had 11 messages on Facebook. I'm going to say this at the expense of possibly sounding like a jerk, but I just want to say it because I'm trying to keep my phone a little bit clear because this could be a serious day. I appreciate all the locals wanting information about meeting up with me, but I can't meet up with anybody, guys. I have to chase the storm. We're doing a research mission. I have to focus on the storm. I appreciate all the requests for me to drive back an hour and a half the other direction and every which way. And it means a lot that you guys take the time out of your day. And I'm not being sarcastic. I mean that. It means a lot that you take the time out of your day to try to get some of my time. Like, that means that it must be valuable to you, and I appreciate that. But guys, like I said, 11 requests since I started the stream to meet up. I love it, guys, but I gotta chase the storms. If I stop and talk to everybody, I'm never going to get to the storms, and we're not going to have a purpose in life. So I'm not ignoring them to be rude, because I it might show that I opened them. I'm not ignoring them to be rude. I do appreciate it, but I have to. We gotta chase the storms, guys. We gotta work. So I can't really
A bit.
screw
Not
around.
far west, so they just warned it. Northeast at 20.
I'm liking the Independence one a little bit better, but the leading storms when they crossed the river just died, so I'm wondering if that one's going to die as well. So maybe this is the target. Eric from Janesville.
Yeah, I'm starting to think we may have to go further west.
I'm just nervous because I don't want one of these to go and cream my house or our base of operations and then be 4 hours west of it. But I think those storms that are ahead of that have already crossed into Wisconsin are going to be a good indicator of how these work. And my I had something wrong in my GPS. I got to go on to 20, so I got to loop around, which isn't a big deal. But I think Aiden, by me making a wrong turn, I think took us around that traffic you were complaining about.
Lucky.
Yeah, I went to the south side of Dubuque, but it takes us up on 52, so we might have actually just saved a few minutes.
Yeah, you probably did, because it was bad.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate it. Oh, that's a sharp corner. Jeez. Crying out loud. Ah, dang, I'm worried about being on the wrong target storm today, guys. We got to be very, very smart how we make these decisions. Not to cause mass panic, but did anybody by chance see the updated DVN AFD? Because if you did, you totally know where I'm going with this. Okay.
I think I only got half the message.
I was just saying, I don't know if you've seen the AFD out of DVN, but it says the tornado situation is particularly dangerous. Tornadoes this afternoon can lead to considerable damage and pose high risk to life. If a tornado warning is issued, do not hesitate. Hail up to the size of softballs is possible, with posing possibly extensive property damage. Now is the time to prepare, blah, blah, blah. Move livestock to shelter as needed, etc.
That is pretty strong wording.
Yeah, again, so the Weather Service area forecast discussion says, again, this afternoon's tornado situation is particularly dangerous. Tornadoes this afternoon can lead to considerable damage and pose a high risk to life. If a tornado warning is issued, do not hesitate. Giant hail, move livestock to shelter, etc. Now's the time to do something. This is not good if this pans out the way it might pan out. Jesus. I'm gonna reboot this radio.
Mute off.
This one's acting dumb.
Echo tops on that independent Zella going back down.
I wonder why they're struggling here.
All set.
Why are they... I don't... Like I said, we just got to be smart with how we pick our target today.
Channel 1. Channel 1.
No, they don't need to go moderate for the risk being high. There's not really a need to, because that's only a 5% difference in probabilities. Alright. I actually think that our little detour there saved us a little bit of time, because he said traffic was crap going through Dubuque.
Did anyone read the latest Outlook discussion from 15 minutes ago?
I haven't. What is it?
Confidence is still too low for supercells across the Midwest for moderate risk to be issued, because they don't know if they'll remain discrete for long periods of time. Nonetheless, should a dominant supercell along the warm front over northeast Iowa and southern Wisconsin, especially along the warm front in those areas, a sustained intense tornado will be possible.
You are definitely right. Independence is taking a crap.
Green County is the page for Jamestown first responders, Dickeyville EMS. Jamestown first, Dickeyville EMS. Needed in Keeler, 2222.
And they kept the SIG-2 like just west of Dubuque, east to almost Lake Michigan.
Talking 80 over 50, requesting transport to Finley and Dubuque.
Probably targeting this cell, honestly.
Needed in Keeler, 2222 Elm Street, Grant County clear 1500. At least before we can get turned around. You got walked on by Fenimore. What did you advise? 270 will be about 10 minutes before we can get turned around. What do you advise then as the primary agency?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, there is an updraft over there by Waterloo as well. Good catch. I think that might be our target storm out there by, it's west of Waterloo, not the little one, but the big one. Hubbard, Eldora, that one, Eldora. That might be the storm, which it's moving toward us, and it's moving east, we're moving west, so that means we're gonna get to it. Yeah, the Twister movie's fake. It's a tough call, folks, but I think within an hour we're going to be able to give you a little bit better idea on what's going to happen. Just need things to kind of start happening, and once they do, I think we'll be able to get a good target here. Friday's got a pretty significant severe weather chance as well. We'll talk about that later. Photos coming in off of Twitter of that public with the storm out there west of Grundy Center, and it's looking organized.
I think that storm is really the only play right now. I see something going up like just south of La Crosse, and models are showing that going kind of nuts, but that's way out of range. So I think west is really the only play.
It's just that's so far out of the favorable hodograph regions, like mesoanalysis. Like it's just everything's straight. If you go to the hodograph maps, they're flat. So I don't. This is weird. I mean, I get it's moving into the more favorable area, but I just feel like I'm getting screwed because it's 1500 right now, and I'm wondering if by like 16 or 17, if we actually get stuff to pop in Dubuque. I tell you what, though, personally, my plan is if something substantial goes up back to our east, I'm turning it around and basically putting the foot to the friggin' wood, because I'm not. I've been screwed in Iowa so many times with that, but I think we would have a little bit of time because our sounding showed what? Motion of like 30 knots or 30 miles per hour. So, I mean, definitely catching up capable.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Just go west unless something to the east starts looking better. Because then, regardless, we'll have something in our sights to go for.
That was actually an east mover at 27 for the right moving vector, but I mean, that's a little bit, and who knows, I'm sure that's changed with the hodograph changing, but still, I doubt it's much different. I don't think we have fast motions today. I'm not sold on the Eldora storm. really not sold on the Eldora storm. I don't know, guys. We got to be real careful to pick the right target today. Yeah, I wish I had more confident information, but give it a few hours. Well, honestly, 45 minutes. You know, maybe I think in 45 minutes we'll be able to make a little bit better call for you guys, folks. It's just, bear with us a little bit here, because we could really end up, it's possible that storms in different areas could rob the target area from Wisconsin and make it be eastern Iowa. Yeah, we are going west. The storm is moving east, which helps. Starting to get the feeling we could be making the wrong decision here, though. I'm going to slow it down a little bit, guys. Boy, that, like you said, that 19Z run really favors basically right where we're at now. God dang, the HRRR is definitely making it look like this area.
Yeah, no kidding. 22Z coverage increases like crazy.
It's making me maybe a little more confident with this target. Just those scattered updrafts all over southwest Wisconsin have me interested, though, because it seems like that's how every tornado event starts up here. But it's hard to write this thing off. I mean, this is a big supercell. Oh boy. Well, I do think that the tornadoes are definitely...
I'm about 15 minutes out from Manchester, and I think I might just sit there for a couple minutes just to see how things progress.
I don't blame you. I slowed down a little bit. I do think we're still looking at a serious tornado event, guys. But I'm not really wondering what or when. It's more so where.
Everett Ambulance, sick person code 4, 14674, North Cascade Road, apartment 408, Super 20 Noble Park, between Meadachute Drive and RKO Drive.
Activity back.
What? It's like he's not holding the
That
button.
little pop-up thing south of Dubuque is starting to get its reflectivity back.
Didn't even know it was there. Yeah, we might need to stop. Understand, I've done this for 11 years, folks. Sometimes you need to just stop driving and wait, or you end up on the wrong target. It can happen very, very quickly and easily if you're not being careful. So I might stop up here in this next town as well and wait maybe 10 minutes and make sure nothing is going to influence my decision. Because we can spare 10 minutes now, but we might not be able to spare 10 minutes later. We need to be smart. Little thing popping up south of Dubuque. Let's see what he's saying. I didn't even know that was there. Man. I don't think I'm going to go past Manchester. Yeah, I'm not going to go past Manchester right now. Not until I have confidence. Like, I think I'm about to make a bad decision by going west. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm hoping that stopping up here in 10 minutes or so gives time to know if that's the right decision or not.
Yeah, I'm heavily considering flipping around.
Yep. God dang, because I mean, I know those are all just updrafts right now, but it's going to take about 4 radar scans for them to not be.
Yep, and it only takes one of them to take off.
Yeah, I'll stop up here. I want to see what METARs are showing. I'm curious if the winds are backed, and I want to look at like what moisture is, especially on that Monroe observation, especially like Platteville, Monroe, and Freeport. I want to look at those because I think those are going to be very meaningful. But I mean, we do have 4,000 Cape out here. I don't like that Eldora. Is it Eldora? Hubbard, Wellsburg, Steamboat Rock, Grundy Center. I guess it's Grundy Center. Grundy Center. I don't like that storm, guys. I don't. Something's wrong with it. I don't think that's the storm of the day. I think we might be driving past the storms of the day right now. We don't even know it yet. But that's why we're going to stop and kind of just take a pause and make a good decision.
I'm pulling off at this exit 285.
All right. Shit. That Platteville cell is starting to go. I'm not even going to make it all the way up there to U8, and I'm going to pull off literally at the next wherever I can pull off here. I got a really bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here and I'm firing up my stream, then I'm heading back east.
All right. Yeah, we need to stop, guys. This is not a day we want to F up. Appreciate all the suggestions, guys, but I've done this a long time. All right, I promise we're going to make the best decision we possibly can make here. And right now, in order to make a decision, we need to stop the car and stop driving east. We need to just pull up and stop the car. What are you doing? Go. Jesus. It's like he was trying to... I don't know what this guy's doing. Come on. Go.
Okay, I understand. Thanks.
Go. You got a turn lane. Too busy staring at us. Jesus. What these guys are doing. Let's just stop for a minute.
Last names Y Young, U Union, A Adam, and Nora. First name Alan, Adam Lincoln, Adam Nora.
Vince, you just tell me when you want to back up.
0630.
That's fine. I'm going to be a minute.
0630.
Okay, let me look at the METAR data, which is our surface observations. Let me get off of Quad Cities radar also, because this is really a lot closer to Des Moines than anything. So let's get off of Quad Cities and look at the Des Moines site. That storm's got a little bit of like a hook echo region, but it's not fantastic. Oh yeah, METARs, that's what I opened that for. Tornado warning. Really? If it means anything to anybody, they did tornado warn it.
All amounts skies at 3 p.m. at degrees, dew point 67, relative humidity 66%. Producing.
I understand.
It is a radar indicated tornado warning only. Yep. I still am not impressed with that storm, guys. I do not like that storm. I have a lot of knowledge and experience with this, and I might be wrong, but I've got a bad feeling that is the wrong one to go for, folks. I'm going to be making a decision here momentarily. I do not like that. That is, we might be about to screw ourselves. Just going to give me a minute here to figure this out. I got to kind of focus on this for a minute. So, yeah, surface observations like 78/66 in southern Wisconsin. It's not bad. 83
Your
over
one east of
66.
Lancaster's really taking off.
I know. Looking at observations, temperatures are still sagging a little bit. You know, 78, 77. Out here, they're 81, 82, but I don't know if that's mixing things out or not, or if it even matters at this point. No, we don't necessarily need to get to Platteville. No, I'll make that decision, though, here in a minute. There's a lot that goes into this, folks. I wish it were easy. So that might not be the right call here. I'm trying to scroll through some data here.
Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms
Right in with you. And then we'll get him moving out of this back bedroom.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Wednesday night, showers with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight.
I need one more radar scan, folks. I need another radar scan to make this call. Yeah. Shit. Wish we had some traffic cameras in Wisconsin to look at that damn Platteville storm. Shit. I hate these split targets. Okay, so my last radar scan is from 322. Let's wait. The very next radar scan we get, we'll make a decision with either that one or the one after it. I'm basically just looking to see if those the one up there by Platteville, I'm looking at its trend. It's not bad looking, but I also feel like it could be a screw up. It's taking a merger. God dang it. Guys, this has like forward flanking convection on it. I don't think that's the storm. I could be wrong though. But usually when they've got that forward flanking convection, I'll show you, it's usually not a good sign. See this? All this. Usually that's not a good sign for tornadoes to have all that heavy flanking or forward flanking convection. I don't, that's very not enticing. That's one of my reasons why I don't feel good about this storm. It's not easy. I'm literally just scrolling through some SPC products right now on this viewer. Yeah, it doesn't, I'm not worried if there's a tornado out there or not, guys, because here's the thing. I'm not going to abandon a potentially volatile tornado outbreak up here to go out there for a storm that I'm not confident in. Like, there's going to be more than one storm today. I'm trying to make sure that we're on the right one. That thing could be producing the tornado of the year. I could care less. I have a bad feeling about it. It doesn't look necessarily good for long-term tornado genesis, so I'm really losing interest in it. Really losing interest in it. I'm gonna back up. I think I'm gonna keep going west for a minute. I'm at that point in the day where you almost have to be moving. I don't have a good feeling about it from convection, but I also don't like how the Wisconsin storms are not doing anything.
I'm going to flip around and go back east,
That's
I
a
think.
bad idea, I think, dude. Bad
I
idea.
just realized my roof cam is once again not working today, so yay.
I think he's making the wrong decision, but he also might not be. All right, good luck. Something's not right about today at all. Like, there's something wrong with all these storms, but I don't, none of these composites are really picking up on that stuff in Wisconsin, and I don't like that. I mean, I feel like with all this energy and everything that we should be picking up on it. Like, I'm actually trusting this stuff for once today, and I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's just really hard for me to ignore that stuff off to the east. And I get that that one off to the west looks really good, and that could very well be the play for today, but yeah, it's just really hard for me to write off the stuff to the east.
I don't think he's ever going to catch it, guys. That stuff's moving east at 30. He'll never catch it. That's one of the reasons I'm afraid to go back after it. All right, good luck. I would expect, multiple U-turns at this point. We might change our mind and go back east, but I need to see how those two showers interact. Those two storms that are forming up there by Platteville, I need to see how they interact with each other. But I think for the sake of not potentially wasting time, we're going to keep moving west, and we can reevaluate as we drive. We'll just see if those Wisconsin storms interact with each other. Potentially promote tornadoes by interacting. I'm not really excited about any of these storms. Like the mesoanalysis composites definitely show the western storm being more favorable. And I feel like today's a pretty classic severe weather day. Like, I feel like we can trust it, I think. I do kind of trust these composites right now. This wind is blowing me all over the place. Confirmation of a brief weak tornado with the Eldora storm about 4 minutes ago. know, guys. We may be turning around. I want to, explain to everybody that there's a chance that we might turn around 2 or 3 times. We might go back the other direction and then decide to come back this way, but just understand that I know it looks chaotic and it looks ridiculous, but I've done this a very long time, and we're basically hedging our bets right now by driving west versus if we sit in one spot and don't move, we're not getting closer to either storm. You're not betting on either one. So your chances of missing both of them are pretty damn high, because if we sit in one spot in the middle, we're not going to see either one, period, whatsoever. You will not see either one produce a tornado by sitting there, period. So we're hedging our bets on the western one. You basically have to bet on a storm, but sometimes it's okay to change your bet. We'll see how that Wisconsin stuff interacts. I don't think those 2 cells that are going up there by Dodgeville, I don't think those are the primary ones. I think that one that's going up by Dubuque might end up being like the one, if that makes sense. I think those are a little bit too early, but I'm watching to see how those interact, because we may have to switch our bets. But we got to be moving, Experience says you got to keep moving. You got to stop and pause sometimes, but you also got to keep moving.
All right, best of luck to you. Is Taylor tagging along with you?
I am for now. I'm watching that stuff back east as well.
Kind of watching how
that.
I'm kind of watching how that one that just popped on over top of Dubuque behaves. There's radar up here, but I don't know, guys. I don't have a good feeling about those. I'm afraid you might not be able to catch them. I mean, maybe you can, but if they would turn more right, it wouldn't be as big of a deal.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to catch those, but I'm watching the other ones, like the one that's just north of Dubuque and the one that's east of there too, because if those other ones can start to do it, I have a feeling these could too.
I do favor Iowa's terrain over Wisconsin.
Yeah. Well, southern Wisconsin will be good, but I'm obligated. If there's a tornado over there, I got to get there, so that's why I'm really indecisive right now. I mean, I probably should have just stayed over there, but this thing's tornado warned, and it's hard to turn away from the tornado warning.
Yeah, it sure is, because even if it doesn't produce a tornado long term or whatever, I'm sure it'll have monster hail and have really good structure, so it was hard to turn around on that one for sure.
Radar sucks on the last scan for the central Iowa one. God dang, guys. I don't know. It's definitely not an easy day to figure out. That storm's very HP, high precip, also very messy looking. So this is why I was a little bit hesitant, folks. Like I said, it's looking kind of messy now. Can't armchair quarterback it, though, because just because it looks that way now doesn't mean it's not going to organize.
I think you guys need to turn back around. I'm driving due east right now, and there's a chemtrail.
Well, that's probably why this stuff's taking so long. I mean, I didn't see many on the way down.
Yeah, I see the plane up there right now, so it's fresh.
Put your order in, guys. Put your order in.
It's probably not wrong.
Actually, yeah, where's Charles when we need him? His order worked.
The Wisconsin storms are merging right now, so that's probably going to be what makes our decision if we turn around or not. We'll see how they interact. So I'm going to tell them that. So, just my 2 cents, which ain't worth much. But I'm kind of using how those storms merge right now over Mineral Point to know if they're going to do anything or not, because that was what I was waiting on before. Because I was concerned that a merger might make those go nuts. But I guess if those are favorable after this merger, I'll turn around. But I think that's going to be my deciding factor.
Copy that. Worst case scenario is these do absolutely nothing, and I turn around and meet those other storms back at Dubuque at like 7 o'clock tonight. It's just, if I don't go for these now, like there's gonna be no catching them. But if these don't do anything, I can at least go back west later.
Use severe thunderstorm warning on our storm that's to the west for golf ball size hail and 60 mile an hour winds. I don't like that forward flanking convection though on that big freaking blob. I don't like it. That's not a good. That's bad for tornadoes. It's usually not indicative of tornadoes, at least from what I've seen in the past. It is a tough call. Reminds me of that Kankakee day where it was really hard to not go west, but we kept going east, and it was, well, we got on the right storm. Well, oh, do we have a mesoscale discussion? We do. New meso discussion 425 just came out regarding this, but it's not loading, so I don't know what it's about. Mesoscale discussion basically says...
Echo tops on Mineral Point just jumped up to 42K.
Yeah, that don't mean anything. Mesoscale discussion basically just says a large swath of giant hail appears likely over the next couple of hours with a few tornadoes expected. The tornado risk... I'm reading this through my HUD, so it's scrolling. I gotta wait a second. Come on. The tornado risk will continue to increase through this afternoon into this evening. A dominant right-moving supercell has rapidly intensified immediately south of a quasi-linear surface front extending across central Iowa. Additional storm splitting. Hang on, it's still loading. Or coming across. Oh, we missed that line. Whatever. This storm has a recent report of a weak tornado and 1.75-inch hail. Ahead of the storm, strongly unstable air mass, 4,500 joules of SB Cape, and 50 knots of effective shear will favor continued intensification of this storm and additional storms forming along its flanks.
Okay, so
and near the surface.
Is basically saying that.
Hold on, guys. I'll restart this.
Tornado threat will continue to increase as the afternoon progresses for mainly that dominant supercell. It has rapidly intensified.
I paused it.
Given a long, mostly straight photograph for VWP data, splitting supercells with dominant right movers will pose a risk of very large hail, giant hail, and a few tornadoes.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get the graphic. I just want to see like if they put anything on the graphic useful, but I literally just read that, so I get what they're getting at. I really do. Fuck, there's radar up here. Heavy. 2 of them. Oh, he about got us.
What's the speed limit?
70. There's 2 coming across, so I don't know if they're sitting up here trying to get somebody or what. Yeah, the mesoscale discussion basically just says that this is kind of the favored area for severe storms right now. Yeah, they're highlighting this region here.
There he goes.
I did put the graphic in chat, but yeah, they basically just circled from here to Dubuque and highlighted that storm. Good point, though, in the MD about photographs looking better with low-level jet. I mean, maybe these are just going to start out as giant hailers, and it's just, find a supercell, sit on it, and wait for the low-level jet. Yeah, I think it's the day is for picking a storm and just dealing with it. Is this guy in the left lane just to be in the left? Oh yeah, no, he's passing. Okay, all right. Yeah, the MCD did mention that. That's basically where I got that opinion from. I just happen to agree with it, because I do agree with that assessment.
Lifeguard Lifeguard is on final for regional medical.
I think he's going to be really upset that he went east, honestly. Like, I'm not one to armchair quarterback, but I think he's making... I don't think that's going to be a good time. Eventually, these storms are going to move east, but I really think that the tornado factory is going to be out here probably closer to Manchester when this storm moves east. The severe thunderstorm warning is for golf ball size hail. They're saying this thing's moving at 25 miles per hour east, which is favorable for intensification and tornadoes, perhaps. That easterly track is more favorable. No tornado warnings right now. Monitoring close. I do think that the southern Wisconsin target is going to take shape, folks, but I think it's going to be a little bit later on. So what they're talking about with these photographs being a little bit anemic, straight, garbage, trash, shit, right now basically is why this storm isn't producing tornadoes. So the winds as the column of air, you know, the storm is a column of air, right? A big updraft. Like a big tube of air. And as you go up that column to rotate the storm...
I honestly might cross over into Dubuque and then try to get a little north for those cells that are forming northwest of Manchester.
Good luck, dude. I don't think he realized how bad that spot is. If he can pull it off, more power to him. But as that column of air rises, you've got to be able to turn it. So you need to have a couple of things. You need the wind to increase in speed at height, which we have. So we also need the winds to turn and change directions. That's what really gets that column of air spinning. Right now, we have the speed changes, which I think is why we've got a supercell to begin with and not just a blob. But we don't really have that directional change. And that directional change will increase as the low-level jet wind fields intensify as the day goes on, probably like 5 or 6 p.m. For reference, it's 3:42 p.m. So maybe the next 90 minutes or so as the low-level jet kicks in some, it'll provide some of that spinning and that turning for the column of air, and that's what could very well make it produce tornadoes. So we have a favorable environment right now for supercells and for hail, but maybe not so much for tornadoes. Give it time. Once these storms make it into Wisconsin, Wisconsin should be seeing the influences of that low-level jet also. It's that low-level shear, basically, correct, that we're waiting on. We saw that some of the modeled photographs also, that it was a little bit crappy to begin with. We just gotta be a little patient, I think.
Yeah, I'm liking that cell off to your north, just west of El Cadur.
Yeah, I gotta commit to the big one though, because I think that low-level jet's coming in from the southwest. I mean, I think that's what we're waiting on. But once these eventually move into Wisconsin later, I mean, that should bring low-level jet with it or have it out ahead of it. So I think it might be a long next 5 hours here. Yeah, I don't like the one to the north, honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might go for those ones off to your north as they move east, because those are looking much more organized than any of the stuff that formed by Dubuque is.
Can we get a run times if you're not busy, please?
Come for standby, just one moment. En route towards 51 and arrived at 1506. Headed back to base at 1537, time now is 1555.
Waterloo, you might be about to get hailed on here in about 20 minutes.
Scan on.
It's like watching paint dry trying to get here, isn't it? Jesus. I wouldn't rule out a tornado or some hail with that Wisconsin storm, though, briefly, as it does its thing. Understand, like, I get this on, no offense, I love you guys on Facebook, but there's also a handful of people that, I tell you what, I could do without, you know, if they wanted to go F off to some third world country that don't have internet, I sure as hell wouldn't miss them, but it's only a small handful. But some of these guys on Facebook, like, I need to make something clear. I'm going west, right? There's going to be more than one storm. Like, I know we get this confusion sometimes on social media where it's like, oh, they're going west, it must be fine here. No, it's just, I think this is going to be where the highest tornado threat is. We're only about 3 hours west of our base of operations out here. So south central Wisconsin is absolutely going to be in the tornado risk in about 4 hours, I think. It's probably going to be like 7 to 9 o'clock, I think is going to be max risk.
Oh, absolutely. We can do. Yeah. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Test. Alright, good to go.
Is that it up ahead? Well, that's too much. You see a little bit of structure in there?
me a minute. Just need to make a quick phone call.
Yeah, well,
That might be the ragged base that we're seeing. It's about 20 miles away, so maybe. Whoa, there's, Jesus, God almighty. Found it. There's the wall cloud. Hey, I found the wall cloud. Look at that. Mission accomplished. Now we can go home.
None of that came through.
Said, hey, look, we found the wall cloud.
Yeah, she's quite gorgeous.
Yeah, step one complete. Yeah, that's a start. New severe warning issued. Probably big hail, looks like.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Black Hawk County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Grundy County in central Iowa, until 4:45 p.m. At 4 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dike, or 8 miles southwest of Cedar Falls.
Over Dike.
At 35
Copy
miles
that.
per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
New severe warning. The storm is located over Dike. And that is a hell of a hail core.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding,
Yeah,
windows,
massive
and
uptick with that hail
vehicles.
core.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Yeah, they just got screwed in Dike.
Include
No windshields
Waterloo,
left.
Cedar Falls, Evansdale, Jessup, Hudson, Dike, Albion, Waterloo Municipal Airport, Crossroads Mall, Uni Dome and McLeod Center.
Christ, I would've got canceled by that.
Pinkerton, Raymond, Gilbertville, and Georgewood State Park.
So we're out here, and we're based out of Middle Tennessee, and we're going to be out almost full time this year.
To an interior room
Stand
on the
off.
lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northeastern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk and Grundy.
That's the northern cell wall cloud that we're looking at? That's just
The
above
National
it?
Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
No, I
northwestern
don't get it.
Clayton County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Fayette
I'm pretty
County
sure that's
in
the one that's
northeastern
above it.
Iowa, southwestern Alameda County in northeastern Iowa until 4:45
Whatever. Dark cloud,
At
step
4
one
p.m.,
complete.
A severe
Go home.
thunderstorm was located over Elgin, or 9 miles east of West Union, moving northeast at 30
Mission
miles per
accomplished.
hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Elgin around 4:05 p.m. Monona around 4:20 p.m.
I do think that thing on the left of the
Other
road might be our
locations
wall
impacted
cloud.
by the severe thunderstorm include Fralick, Volney,
Yeah,
Boothby,
I believe so.
County Roads, X16 and B38, Maud, Brainerd, and Giard.
Ah, that's funny.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county: Fayette, Iowa.
That would be the wall cloud right there, that one. On the left.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30
I think that's the one.
Central Black Hawk,
On the left.
Northeastern Grundy and southeastern Butler counties. At 3:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hullock, or 5 miles north of Grundy Center, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters.
You guys gotta be nice to these, like, doorknobs that come into the chat, because it's not their fault that their mom kicked them too hard in the face when she got sick of them. I'm just kidding. Actually, probably not. Something's going warned. Oh, it's the one way up there north of here. It's the left split.
The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Floyd County in north central Iowa, northwestern Chickasaw County in northeastern Iowa.
Look at
until
this.
5 p.m. At 4:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Green, or 8 miles north of Allison, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
I think we're on the right storm.
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Charles City around 4:20 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Israel State Park, Roseville, Chickasaw, Oakwood, Powersville, County Road.
Yeah, so that's happening right there.
Highway 18 and County View 18. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for north central and northeastern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Chickasaw and Floyd.
We're about to turn slightly, so you'll get a better view in a second. I don't want to move the camera and screw up the zoom.
At 4:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
We're zoomed in 5x, so it's a little shaky.
North of Allison, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gusts and $half size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Green. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for north central and northeastern Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for the following county: Butler, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Taylor, I didn't realize we were on this storm already. I'm going to take 380, the interstate south, and then the first exit after that to Gilbertville. I just want to get off of this because I don't want to go core my car. I didn't realize that we were here already.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, but I was like, Vince isn't going to want to destroy his windshield any more than I do, so I agree.
Yeah, I've been zoomed in so far that I didn't even really realize that we were here, because I was like, wow, I'm surprised we could see that so far away. I said, well, no wonder. It's because we're like 2 miles from it. Okay, maybe a little more than that, but still. It's about to produce, I think, soon. So we want the signs for Cedar Rapids.
For your protection, move to an interior
Quite
room on
impressed.
the lowest floor of a
I don't know if impressed is the word, but they're not even, possible tagging these.
I changed my mind. I'm going to take that 218. I didn't want to go through Gilbertville, but I got a message, a text, and it's apparently looking like it used to before. Like it's apparently actually looks like it's going to try again. I think it's these mergers really caused some grief with it. It's finally working through them.
Yeah, copy.
The weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Tail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wing damage to roofs.
Looking for 218.
Locations of
Hi, weather. Are you seeing anything on your radar for the rotation near the
10 p.m. for North Central and North
airport here in Waterloo? We're getting a couple calls with dispatch.
We don't have rotation that area. I'm sorry, stand on. We've had route rotation that area, but nothing tornadic. So being from our standpoint here in Des Moines.
NWS is on the radio talking to the Sheriff's Department, and I guess Sheriff's Department's getting reports of this thing rotating. Sounds like they're holding off on it because it's broad rotation.
Go ahead for Blackhawk.
Only weather ship was just being rear here for the time being, unless there's additional questions. Driver, and I have a 28 for you and passengers registered number.
Drop south on 218. We got what, like a mile and a half, 2 miles maybe. Signs are probably going to be Washburn. Waterloo, you're about to get some hail coming in. It could be up to golf ball size. Don't be a hero. Put the car in the garage, or tell me that I told you so later. Seriously, put it in the garage. Bring your kids inside too. Don't leave your kids outside either. Unless they're like 50 years old and still living in your basement, then just leave them at that point. This thing is really getting together though, folks. I would not be surprised if we get a tornado out of this cycle here. I would probably start expecting radar to ramp up with some rotation here. Waterloo, I would be prepared for a possible tornado here, the way this is starting to go. Obviously, no tornado warning yet, but you're in a very volatile environment, starting to get a little bit of an inflow notch. And it's taking on a little bit of a merger shower here, and I think that little merger might inhibit this for a minute, but I really think you should probably be prepared for a last-minute tornado warning on this if that does happen. It's better safe than sorry. Really need to be careful with this one, folks. It's right on the edge of those higher tornado probabilities also. Be mindful of that.
Highway 20 westbound off 219.
Next exit. Well, these damn merging cars. Shit or get off the pot, man. I hate that when people are merging. Like, hurry up. Go. Merge. Little piece of hail.
It might have the 0 to 1 that it needs. But that was quite the wall cloud that it built in like 30 seconds.
Camera's acting stupid. Let it figure it out. It's seizing up for some reason. Yep, let's get out of the way of the big hail. How about that?
Yeah, we were watching that, and talking about that giant scary thing a couple of years ago. But there is one beam down near Gilman that has a pointer now. But this one also looks like it's continuing to absorb little bitty cells from itself.
I am on 160, heading eastbound almost to the four-way stop. Due to the hail, it's creating a lot of fog.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get in the hail, guys. We don't do that. This is... If this thing could organize, I think it could do it. It's taken on that shower merger, so I may find a spot up here to stop on an east-west road if there is one. I'm definitely not going the wrong way. Promise you that. Promise you that. It's like Memory Lane. Wow, that's quite the name for a road. Maybe it's down farther. It's down farther. It's this next one. Orange Road. It's not as cool of a name as Memory Road or Memory Lane Road or whatever that is. Oh, hey, this is a nice road too. It's got a shoulder on it and everything. Look at this. And it looks like some spots to pull off. Just kind of stair-step this for a minute. It's got to ingest that little shower to its south.
Male and has late 50s.
Take this storm seriously, guys. I've got a weird feeling about this. I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna get a tornado out of this here after a couple of these mergers. Couple south options here, so we're not really landlocked into one. Come on, guys, somebody go. We're not really landlocked into one solution here. Come on, lady, go. We don't bite. There you go. That big hail's coming into the west side of Waterloo right now. Hope your car's in the garage. I wouldn't worry too much about this area right now. Tornadoes should be curtailed here due to the ingestion of this little rain shower that's coming up just to our south. But once it ingests that rain shower, it'll have unimpeded inflow, and I'm kind of wondering if that potentially, that is rotating. All right. So that is spinning. So I'm wondering if this rain shower coming up could potentially push this along and encourage it to produce a tornado. Now, Looking at this out the front, out my windshield, this thing is definitely spinning. Not a lot, but it's rotating. It's carouseling slightly. Eyes are much more important than radar. I'm sure there's a bunch of people on Twitter right now telling you what's going to happen, but it's way more important to be here. I think it's going to be a waiting game for about the next hour. I'm calling it right now. I'm saying 5:30 is when this thing's probably going to start going crazy. Jesus Christ. Is when this thing's probably going to start going crazy, because that's when we're going to get into that low-level jet environment a little bit off to the west. I'm sorry, not west, east. That's just my 2 cents.
In the 500 block of West 7th Street in Janesville, crosses the Easy River.
Man, that's big wall cloud. Don't like being in town, but we're good. We got good roads. I think he's lowering. Expertly keeping us out of the hail here. This thing is moving at 35 miles per hour east. Really strong inflow. I want to kind of slow down and judge my... Okay. I want to slow down and judge my, what the inflow is doing here. We're coming up to a stop sign, so... Yeah, it's warm. The inflow is warm. Mostly. A little maybe on the cool side, but mostly warm. Stop just for a minute, because there's no reason to be up this thing doing anything, but we got some decent roads in the area. me check a couple different radar sites. A little bit of a radar hole here.
417, go ahead.
Whoa, did you guys see that one? Hope so.
Should be the driver of the truck.
10-4, 1625.
I'm evaluating. Okay, let's move. Okay, Des Moines is the best radar site. Let's see what it does with this merger.
Weather, we got a phone call of a possible funnel not quite on the ground by Hawkeye Community College on East Orange Road. Can you confirm there's any rotation in that area?
There's nothing here. I'm parked here. Lady. You got a bullshit phone call. Your caller's a moron. There's nothing here. Looking right at it. Sorry. Hate to be that way, but... nothing here. I'm parked there.
You guys have any warnings?
Come on, people. Misreporting, false reporting. What is this? Facebook? Well, I entered the intersection when it was yellow, so it's legal.
Yeah, we're not.
It was yellow when I went through it. I don't know if it was what I was making it through, but it was definitely yellow when I went into it. Kind of on the back side of this, but it's only moving like 30 miles an hour. It's going to take a whole like 2 seconds to catch up to the dang thing at this rate. Lightning. That might have been too fast for the camera.
Thank you.
The thing's starting to look a little better.
Just for information, there was no 1050 here. She just got storm damage. Now she's calmed down. She's gonna continue driving towards home. Hey, you can show us 1024 to anything.
Drop south to Washburn, then Gilbertville, go across, I think. That's probably the call. This guy in front of me just does not want to move the speed limit though. Go figure. He does need to get moving though. This is a little silly. It's 35, we're doing like 23. Once we get moving a little bit, that water will blow off the camera. It's hydrophobic. This is confusing. I thought that was the shoulder.
She said she's not feeling good enough to drive. Gonna wait on her parents. So I'm gonna stay with her. Grab her key.
It's kind of turning into a mess. Need that low-level jet to straighten it out. Make it less of a mess. All right, now we'll have a better view because we're gonna kind of catch up to the southwest side of it, which is where, southeast. We'll get on the southeast side, coming from the southwest side, if that makes sense. We'll get a better view of it here.
Calls 1024, citation issue. 1046.
That guy just kind of blew that stop sign, didn't he? God, if I would have done that, somebody would have tweeted about it. Thing is spinning. It's spinning. We just need stronger low-level rotation, stronger low-level shear to come in. Low-level jet should help out with some of that. It's going to take a little bit of time here, folks, like I said, but I think that this is the storm. We got a left turn up here. It should take us right where we need to go. You're going to lose that view because of some trees, so we'll go front. Any minute now. I think I see it on the map. Looks closer than it might be, though. It's this Washburn Road or whatever. And then just get on this thing and stay on it. That's the key with this one. Just get on it, stay on it. As long as you stay on it, it's not moving that fast, you're pretty much in a good spot with this. We do need to get this line of storm chasers driving the speed limit, though. I don't know what they're doing up here, but I'm about to pass like 7 cars at once here if somebody don't get moving. It's 45 and we're doing 29. I don't know what we're doing here, folks. Go! Jesus Christ. Oh, now it's 55 and we're doing 41. God dang, man. I think storm chasers would be in a hurry. Guess not. They got Captain Minivan over here about to back into traffic.
Back to base at 1612 and today at 1616.
This thing's getting a better supercell shape. It's also got a cell coming in behind it, possibly going to push the RFD. Perhaps. Or not. One of the two, right? I like this V shape the storm has now, so I like that shower coming in to push the RFD. Aiden's probably banging his head against this window right now. I like how this storm's starting to look in terms of a tornado potential, but we are close to people. We don't want a tornado on top of people.
This storm northwest of Madison just got rated for tennis balls.
I think this storm down here is about to get rated for tornado with a capital T, because you're not here. If you were here, I'm sure it wouldn't.
Well, Steven chose to sit out so you could enjoy it. Damn it, Steven.
Man, where the hell's Hayden?
Last I saw, he was on the side of the road in Minnesota trying to hitchhike home.
We're driving real goofy out here today. Somebody up at this line of cars must just be real timid. Definitely all for driving safely, guys. Don't get me wrong. But there is a point where you kind of need to go the speed limit, or you're just blocking traffic and you should really just let people by, kind of thing. Just my 2 cents. We got a good road network out here. I'm pretty happy.
Station video on the way shortly.
I swerved toward that garbage can to make them think I was going to hit it.
I thought you were about to smoke that trash can.
Did I not just say that?
Yeah, they blew herself for
I literally just told the chat. I said, I just swerved toward that garbage can to make them think I was about to hit it. See if I ended up on Twitter. Told you. That's hilarious. As soon as we get past the trees of Gilbert Smith, or whatever the hell the name of this town is, we'll be good. In Gilbertville or whatever. Gilbert, Christ. Gilbert Town. No, Gilbertville. Yeah, Gilbertville, sorry. Once we get past these trees, like right there. Wow, that's a big freaking wall cloud right there. Jesus, right here, let me draw you a pencil. Right here. That's the wall cloud. Oops, hang on, let me center it up. Right in the middle of the circle, there's the lowered part of the wall cloud. Yes, it is kind of on its way to Wisconsin, I guess. It's got to be a while, though. We've had a storm to the left that's about to go tornadic, and we've got a line of storm chasers that don't even want to do the speed limit. It's the most backwards thing I've ever seen.
Go ahead.
Oh, did you just see that lightning that like went through it? That was cool.
At 208 Eastern Street.
That's bonus points for this chase right there. It's the coolest thing I've seen all day, and it might be the coolest thing that we do see all day. Depending on how this goes. Maybe you didn't even see it. I don't know. I don't know if the camera caught that or not. You'll have to let me know. You should see it by now. It might have been too fast for the shutter. I have to pass this guy, though. Holy Christ. What are we doing, dude? Like, don't get me wrong. Definitely can't complain about someone driving safely. But I just want to drive the speed limit. That's all I want to do. And a cargo van just pulled out in front of this guy. So now it's not this guy's fault no more. This guy's going to peace out, probably because that cargo van pulled out in front of him. And he's like, yeah, I ain't doing this, man. Oops, wrong way. Got a wonderful road network right here for us, that's for the time being. Oh, hey! This is that tour van. You guys remember I threw a bitch fit in Texas because this tour van nearly smoked us? I was making, they had the yield sign, and I was coming off of the highway, and they just totally ignored the yield sign and nearly T-boned me, and then like threw their arms up at me, and one of the guys that does their forecasting made a nasty. I'm just like, guys, you had a yield sign, I didn't. That means I have the right of way. Like, what the hell are you doing? That's the van. That's the van right there. That is the van. That was like 4 years ago, but believe me, I remember. They're on the blacklist, the do not do business list. I got one of those. Trust me, it's like 3 miles long. I'll show you sometime. That's the van. That's them. Oh, I was pissed too, because they nearly took me out. Severe warning, tornado possible on it. It's tornado possible. I'm going to go up there, get a little bit close to this core. I'll back off if I need to, but I basically want to get on Highway 20 to go east so I don't have to go south because of the stupid gap in the roads, but then I'm going to get back off of it.
I like it.
Yeah, I think we're okay. I think the hail's tucked up in there a little bit. We're all right. Looking good, though. Looking good. Thanks for watching. God dang, I went the wrong way again. I gotta label these buttons. They're like backwards or something. That's pretty. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning? Basically for the same spot? It must have an overlap. I don't know why that happened. It's severe warn, basically. you can't get on 20 up there, can you? Frick. Well, we'll just go this way. Shoot. I don't think you can get on 20 up there. Maybe you can. I don't know, but it doesn't show on the map. Maybe. That's okay. We can go this way. This is fine. Basically the same thing. It's a gravel road. Oh, hey, pavement again. Look at that. Wow. Oh, just kidding, because it's going to be gravel again in 2 seconds. So I don't know what that was all about, but they're like, oh, just kidding. Gravel again. We gotta get moving here. I don't want to fall behind this thing, especially with, we want to be out in front of it where we can see into it. All right, all these goobers are going right. I'm gonna go left. I don't know, shit or get off the pot, guys. Like, I hate to be that way, but this has nothing to do with storm chasing. It's just like regular driving. It's like we just gotta, get moving kind of thing. That's all. Wonder what all these people that live on these roads think. Probably more cars than they've ever seen. I would just go due east, but there's like a little road hole. We got to go up about another mile, take a right. That takes us east. Car just ran a stop sign to pull out in front of me. That's cool. Literally just blew right through it. So we'll go east, and then we're going to take a right to go east, and then another right to go south, and then a left, and then we'll be going east, and we'll be in clear air. No concerns with hail, and we'll have good visibility. So this is a good play. This works out pretty good for us here. Signal might get a little bit crappy, but it should work out as we go along here. I don't know why this guy's tapping his brakes on me. The camera's gonna get a little foggy there because the dust on it with the rain. Just give it a second. As the lens gets wet, it'll beat up and come off of there. All right, I'll just go front facing so it doesn't become a thing.
No injuries. Just let me know and I'll step it out.
Number 1650.
Once we get moving, that water is going to blow off for you. Looking a little better. We can't see a whole lot of it because the precipitation's wrapping around it. All right, we got to hammer down here, guys. Like I said, I don't know why people are being kind of goofy here, but we got a motor, and most of these people went right, so I think we're going to be able to do that. I really hope this car in front of us doesn't go straight. Shit. Nope, he's going. Oh, thank God, he's going right. Okay, well, that just solved that problem. So now we don't have any more issues with traffic. We can just go. We are good to go now. This is good. This is very good. Very good. People are probably afraid of this road. It's just full of potholes, though, which I'm not a fan of, that's for sure.
Me on me. 10-4 on 1023.
10-4.
380 from 376.
Rain is kind of helpful, though, getting the dust knocked down a little bit.
If everyone wants to step it down, they can. I just passed it, didn't see anything there. I will go back to the residents and check with them, see if maybe they accidentally hit it.
If you guys look at... Did you say something?
I had said tornado warning, but I'm sure your phone's going off now.
Yeah, good timing on that. I don't know why now versus before. Tornado warning on this storm now. I don't know why they did it now versus before, though. Like, I don't know what's changed. But that's fine. We'll be in a good spot here. All right, let's take a little bit faster roads. If we go south 3/4 of a mile, there is an immediate left turn, and that left turn takes us east, which is the direction we want to go. And it's going to be way faster to get ahead of this by doing that than sticking on these slowpoke roads. We're basically right at the tip of the RFD. We just need to nudge in front of it a little bit more. We're not far away from being in the best spot possible. They have this thing moving east at 35 miles an hour. Well, I can move east at 55 miles an hour, so we're pretty well set here.
Three vehicles, one immediate to the ditch. Some significant damage to a vehicle. All occupants of your account cleansing.
I could have went up there to 20, but I don't want to be on 20 because I'm afraid it's just going to be bumper to bumper with the rain.
We pulled up. Don't believe there's any injury, but have EMS come just in case. Fire could come. She's hung
those guys were going to burn that intersection.
787 is en route. Powell Page fire.
Oh, look. Okay, well, we're just back to a slowpoke road again. Sorry. That accomplished nothing, but that's okay. It didn't hurt us any. Honestly, might have put us in a little better spot. Get us a tad out of the rain here so we can actually get the camera to clean off.
Very minor PD. Everybody's uninjured and staying on the scene.
Possible accident.
National
Law
Weather
enforcement is on
Service.
scene. There are fluids leaking. And that address is 9594 Harding Road. Safety clear. 62%.
On the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you're outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial sheltering to protect yourself from flight debris. Check media.
Ooh, lightning. Pretty. Go. Keep going east, guys. So we gotta negotiate independence up here, the Iowa, the city, but we'll negotiate around it.
That rotation looks so much better now.
I've just been looking at reflectivity all day. Maybe I need to look.
RMC citation was issued.
I mean, yeah, just look at that cloud out your driver's head. It is just rotating.
That's the... Yeah, like, we're just on the edge of this RFD. If we can just punch ahead of this, like, a mile, we'll be fine. This roads get kind of screwy up here, but I'm hoping we kind of lost most of the people. I mean, because that's kind of what's been holding me up. It's like, we're not going to go 50, you know, in the 50. You know, that's kind of a problem. So I'm hoping to, if we can stay away from that, I think we got this in the bag, because the roads are fine. We just got to kind of get around the south side of Independence. Wonderful if this thing started moving southeast, it would help us a little bit too. This guy's not going to stop, is he? Oh, nope, he's stopping. All right. Covered the brake there. I was a little worried. I couldn't tell if he was slowing down or not. Starting to make out more of the wall cloud. It's kind of hidden in the contrast back there. Right here. See it? That wedge shape. Iowa is usually pretty forgiving on the gravel roads. Usually pretty decent shape. As long as you keep it in the middle of the road. The shoulders get soft and nasty, but the middle is usually good. Just move over for cars.
County 8, 1023.
Saying up to tennis ball hail possible with this thing. All right, guys, so I'm gonna make a right turn and then a left turn. So we're gonna keep going east. The road just jogs a bit. So camera in just a second. Let's just get turned here so I don't have to hit the button again. That's looking more organized. What the hell? Dude, you saw that, right?
Yeah.
The swans, or what the heck was that?
I think it was a goose.
There's these two giant white birds just sitting on the side of the road there, like freaking geese or something. What the fuck? What the hell? What is going on out here? Alright, we gotta stair step this again by going right and then left. We're definitely getting a better view now.
Sure seems traffic.
Trying to dodge these potholes too. This is not easy. Lightning's upticking.
Okay, thank you.
Lightning's possibly indicative of the storm strengthening quickly. Or not, but it could be. Not enough data to make that decision right now.
10-4, 1703.
Lots of positive cloud-to-ground lightning strikes now, which makes me think this thing is definitely intensifying in the mesocyclone. It's dry and dusty here now. Kind of liked having the roads wet because you didn't have the dust in your face. T intersection, we gotta go right, and then we kind of gotta go southeast. This goes down toward Quastacuan. I don't know what the name of that town is.
Will you recall my threats from yesterday?
We gotta get in the inflow region of this, which we're almost there. We're damn close to being in a really good spot.
503, go ahead.
Can you go ahead and trip out the department first floor?
That guy is talking way too loud. All these potholes. Need a road grader down this road soon. This road goes southeast, which is good because the storm's moving east. We want to be on the southeast side of this thing. Has a tornado warning.
Thing's going through a merger, and I think it shifted back.
I get what this guy's trying to do, but like, you gotta give me a second. Yeah, I like going to this Quassa Q, whatever this Q town is down here. Because if we can get there, we can look right up into this damn thing, and then we're back to a road network again. So it is definitely looking better from here. Pretty. We're doing good, folks. I know it might seem a little bit weird why we're positioning like this, but it's probably going to pay off if this thing puts out a tornado. Being able to get up and close to it without being in the hail is going to be so nice. If this thing does produce a tornado, we should be able to get right up on it because we'll be in the inflow notch. As long as it doesn't turn into a big HP mess, which it might, but...
Right now, she's bleeding from the nose.
Car wash will be needed after this, for sure.
County 85, we have transfer.
little bit high based almost. So as a tornado warning, it's really messy, guys. That's our failure mode today. I think that's what's wrong. We got too big of a mess. It's just a mess. This is a mess, guys. Absolute mess. I'm really wondering if this is even going to do it at all with this mess. Storms coming up from the south are the reason this isn't doing anything, though, guys. This is not good. Well, I mean, it is good, but I mean, hail for sure. But I think our tornado risk might be a bust today. It's very possible. It's not going to do it with this mess that we got.
Sure.
Absolutely not. Our roads continue east. We can just keep going east, which is what we got to do.
Copy.
Hey, pavement. Look at that.
Base from Coggin 1, radio check. Just for your information, we got clear skies for 12 minutes.
Still has a big wall cloud, though.
Hey.
Dude, that's crazy. Siren's not working.
It's the first time I've ever had them do a push notification for the siren being broken.
I mean, I'll take it. It's another thing people don't go without.
I'm telling you though, man, this thing is an awful mess. Like, absolute trash mess right now.
I agree. These left splits coming up from the south is just killing its chances.
Yeah, and this is like the only failure mode we had too.
Austin on the east and the southwest side, Tom, is it we're coming to the west side now? 48 station. 48, what do you need for fire?
giving them the road. So I don't know if that kid's gonna run out or not. I don't want to hit somebody. Well, that's pretty though, right? See, this, I'm not stupid. Like, by getting in this inflow region, we can actually see the dang thing, so I guess it goes to show I do know a little bit of what I'm doing, at least. Whoa, lightning. That's cool. Yeah, the blue, definitely indicative of some hail.
Tornado warning on my storm.
They're gonna have to issue a severe warning out ahead of this. It's almost out of the polygon.
Seaside hail.
But any minute now.
Madison, Wisconsin tornado warning.
Yep, sure is, and I'm right on its heels.
Okay, they just continued the tornado warning.
No. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lemont, Windsor Golf Course, and Monty around 5:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Seek shelter now. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Hardin County in central Iowa, southeastern Fenton, Iowa. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for central Buchanan County. At 5:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Winter, or 9 miles east of Independence, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and 10 small-sized
Guys,
hail.
I'm navigating.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm.
Alright, we gotta take a right to take a left.
Windsor Golf Course and Monty around 5:20 p.m. Take cover now. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Seek shelter now. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa.
Look at that thing.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. A tornado warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties: Delaware, Iowa. Tornado watch number 109 has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Buchanan, Clayton, Delaware, Dubuque, Fayette, Jones, and Lynn. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for Delaware County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Wyndham, or 10 miles to 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. The following events are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without.
You're 9 minutes debris, the residue 1 and the highest altitude 1,600.
The thunderstorm warning for southeastern Buchanan County, northwestern Johnson County, southwestern Delaware County, Lynn County, northeastern Iowa County until 5:45 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Walker to Rashtown, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include quarter-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Severe thunderstorms will be near
Okay, I'm just going to point toward Dubuque because I think that's going to be the long term. Just get around this thing. I'm not going to go up to 20 though and destroy my car and then go around. It's only like 5 minutes longer. I can be there in an hour. Yeah, let's head toward Dubuque. To Dubuque, where we must go. We're basically just going to beeline for Dubuque. The storm's a wreck. Absolute wreck. Go through Monticello and then up 151. I don't want to get caught in the hail. We can be there in less than an hour. There we go. Cool lightning.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Masonville, or 8 miles west of Manchester, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Not only did we do it, the guy behind you did it too.
Or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Buchanan County, including the following locations: Buchanan County Fairgrounds and Winter Golf Course.
Said it wasn't just us that did it either. It looks like the guy behind you said screw it.
Have a history of producing tornadoes.
Yeah, I guess the lead car there was turning right, so he jumped for it.
Again, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lynn County after the quarter-sized hail. That's 15
We'll kind of go over to Monticello and then up 151. That's the best bet here. Keeps us out of the giant hail. And it's the same amount of time. It's probably going to be less time to go that way because you're not going to be stuck in the rain with people going, 10 miles an hour all the way because of the rain,
Delaware County Fairgrounds around 5:25 p.m. Bailey's Ford Park around 5:30 p.m. Delhi, Delaware, Ohana, and Turtle Creek Park around 5:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the tornadic thunderstorm include Earlville, Greeley, Petersburg, and Dyersville. Take cover now. The tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15.
I just updated the warning.
At 5:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Masonville, west of Manchester, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is what?
EMA is reporting a half-mile wide tornado on the ground. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what just literally came across the radio.
If it is, it is rain wrapped if it is.
The half-mile wide kind of de-credentialed that report, in my opinion. I have a feeling it's the wall cloud, because I think that everybody would just be tweaking out right now on the internet if it were.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like we would have heard something other than that.
They're up there at it's at Manchester, Highway 13 and US 20, but that's where all the chasers are, and they're not reporting it. So.
Guys just bouncing around on some radar like this streams. I don't see anything to that effect.
Yeah, I don't think there's a tornado up there. We would know about it. There's so many people sitting right up there. They're all committed to this storm, though, guys. I'm trying to play the long game. We need to be able to get across the river. I think people are forgetting you can really only cross into Butte efficiently unless you go all the way down to frickin' Savannah. That's not pleasant. So we just need to get prepared to cross the river and then take this as it comes. This is turning into a big blob, big mess. It's really going to reduce the tornado risk, I think.
We're still in Siegel Subdivision. 177, you're driving direct.
I'm not around Madison because the greatest tornado threat's where I am right now, that's why. Just let
get
us,
away from it if you can. 373, are you guys on the state side?
just let us work, okay, guys? Because now we're getting reports of this supposed tornado up here that I don't think is actually up here, but they're freaking out. Just let us work on it, okay?
371 from 375. Go ahead. Go. You can back up and get your nose into the wind.
I don't know what's going on about a mile and a half to our north, but the EMA is absolutely freaking out. I mean, they're like pointing into the wind and getting down, and oh my god, man. I don't know what's going on up there. I mean, there's so many damn chasers up there. If there was a tornado, they'd be saying something. They're not. But these guys are swearing there's a half-mile wide tornado right there, but I don't believe it. So tornado risk is going to shift into southwest Wisconsin and northwest Illinois probably by about 6:30, if I were to guess.
From 671. You guys see that wall cloud that's pretty much straight west of us? I can see it from the fire station here.
Acknowledge that wall cloud is probably just about to us, if not just a mile west of us.
Okay, it's hard to tell here in town. Is that where you think we're getting rotation from?
It appears that the rotation is coming right down on 20. We're just now starting to get light to moderate rain.
We are sitting on the gravel road on
10-4, keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, we're going to the bridge, don't worry. We're going. We're good. We can be there in less than an hour. Going over to 151 instead of taking 20. Jesus, that guy talks too loud. Going over to 151 it keeps us out of the big hail, because if you get on 20 with rain, people are going to go like 40 miles an hour the whole way, and we'll never catch it. So we're going to avoid that mess. Anybody who's ever driven that stretch of road in the rain knows what I'm talking about. I don't think there's a tornado up there at Manchester either. They were just a half-mile wide thing came from, but who knows.
Six 7-1 from 373. We are going to relocate to the viaduct on 20 and 32. If we need to jaunt south, we can jaunt south that way.
10-4, good idea.
Just got to dip south a little bit to get on the road to go over there. Yeah, I wasn't sold on that Madison storm, guys. I'm glad that passed by, but I really didn't think that one was going to do it. The environment's just not ready. That storm's too early, and now it might be putting out a cold pool or some cold air, preventing any other storms from producing tornadoes when they arrive. So maybe that could perhaps be a good thing.
Where are you guys at? What do you see?
Effect for this Manchester, Iowa supercell. It's not even a supercell anymore. It's a big old blob is all it is. I haven't looked at velocity, so I don't know how that looks.
5 from 671. Where are you guys at? What are you seeing? We're at 145th Avenue and 180th. A lot of wind and hail. 10-4. Keep your eyes peeled.
Masonville, what are you guys seeing?
You need to get a meteorologist to consult with these EMAs and fire departments when it comes to this weather spotting and stuff, because all these guys are literally in the rain and nothing's gonna happen. And like they were freaking out saying there's a mile, half-mile wide tornado up there about to take them out, and they're getting down and they're get down, point into the wind, and it's like, God, maybe we need a little bit better weather training for these folks. Like, I'm not trying to pick on them, but I honest to God mean that. Like, if we're gonna send a fire department with fire department vehicles out to try to find a tornado, maybe there needs to be some better training instead of just getting a truck and go, because holy smokes, I mean, somebody could get hurt.
157, we are 1 mile east of Oneida,
I'm looking out to the west from my vantage point here.
1736.
And I can see also the backside of it as it goes through, heading towards Elbernet. It's looking like it's going to clear up here pretty soon to the west.
Storm spotter class don't teach you shit. I'm sorry, it really don't. It's about as worthless as it comes. Somebody had to say it. They spend an hour showing you a PowerPoint of a cloud, and it's like, oh wow, that really helps. I mean, I don't know.
Debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I mean, I'm probably not supposed to say that, but it's true. I mean, I've seen the PowerPoints, they're pretty awful.
This tornado will be near Manchester, Dundee, Manchester Airport, Bailey's Ford Park, Carlton's Grove Park, and Delaware County Fairgrounds around 5:35 p.m. Delhi, Delaware, Oneida, and Turtle Creek Park around 5:40 p.m. Earlville around 5:45 p.m.
Wow, that wind about blew me off the road.
Thunderstorm include Greeley,
holy crap.
and Dyersville. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
Did they just...
The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Seek shelter now.
Did they just confirm this warning?
A tornado warning is in effect until 6:15 p.m. for the following county: Delaware, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for southeastern Buchanan.
The weather radio is saying there's an observed warning. They didn't confirm this, did they?
Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Monty to near New Orleans.
Sorry, didn't mean to walk on you. The confirmed one is for western Wisconsin, not for Iowa.
Okay, thanks.
The following events are expected. Damage is expected. These severe storms will be near Cedar Rapids, Robertson, Center Point,
This wind's about to blow me off the dang road. Holy crap, this thing's got some inflow going into it. So that stuff in Wisconsin's going to try to blob out too. If something forms ahead of this line, which is not super likely, then I would be really concerned about a tornado risk. But right now I'm kind of on the fence about it, if you want me to be honest with you.
A tornado watch release in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Iowa. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KP 164 in Delaware. The current time is 5:39. 3771, what do you guys see? What are you looking for, Chris? Where's our 373? Go ahead. What are you guys seeing out there, 373? It's rain right now. 10-4, we're just getting heavy rain at the station right now, too.
Yep. Dubuque it is. We should be there in 40 minutes. And that'll cross the river with us here. Thanks for joining, everybody.
Moderate amount of rainfall and then some pea-sized hail.
Acknowledged if it starts getting any larger, just make your way safely back to the station. 198 to checking your conditions.
Street, what's your location?
Next gas station. I'm gonna have to break off from you. And
We're
get some
on
gas.
Highway 20 on ramp. Go a little further south, down by Edgewood Oil, then look back north.
Yeah, so I think our severe weather tornado risk might transition mostly into a hail risk, but tornado is still possible.
671, we are at 145th Avenue and Old 20, we're just starting to get hail.
As soon as we get to Monticello, we get on 151 and we're good. We'll have a nice view of this storm moving up to Dubuque too. So we'll be a little bit in front of it, probably a nice shelf cloud.
Blowing probably 60, 70 mile an hour out here.
I don't know what's going on in my console either, but I feel like I hear electric sparking.
Oh, great. Yeah, a lot of those Wisconsin tornado warnings are kind of going to struggle as well because of the environment that they're in. The low-level jet needs to ramp up before we really get anything, but I mean, low-level jet's going to be ramping up here, so give it some time, and the tornado threat might just develop a little bit later. So, this wind is just blowing me sideways here. People can't see 20. Oh yeah, 20 is a mess. I've driven on Highway 20 in a gentle rain shower before, and it was a mess. Like, everybody just goes like 7 miles per hour, flashers on, stomping the brakes. It's terrible. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'll pass. We'll go this way. I didn't want to do that. I just knew it was going to be nothing but road rage the whole way. It would probably be entertaining for you guys, but not for me. But as soon as we get a little bit, well, once we get on 151 here in about 6 miles, so probably about 5 minutes. Well, now that we're behind this guy doing less than the speed limit, go figure. As soon as we get past this dude, probably have a pretty good view. This guy was flying, and then he just stomped on the brakes.
We are approximately a half a mile south of 20. We have 59.
Gotta get around him here. Car coming though. And of course, now that we're getting to a passing zone, he speeds up.
Should be over Masonville approaching Manchester.
God damn it. Think I can sneak by him before the passing zone ends? Heck yeah, V8 power. Woo! Oh yeah, we had that. Yeah, that guy's actually got the same motor in his truck that I do, but whatever. Like, I hate to fly around somebody like that, but I mean, come on, like, the guy was doing every bit of, he was doing faster than us. He was probably doing every bit of 75, and then he starts going 51 in the 55. Like, god dang, dude. Really?
Highway 20 median 266 semi in a ditch on beyond what's in.
Yeah, now you got semis in the ditch on 20. Like, you're gonna have traffic backups up there. That's not good.
Thunderstorm warning was just issued for the Ryan Coggin over to Hopkins area.
Yes.
Manchester base, Ryan.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know what this guy's saying.
692.
LaSalle in western Wisconsin by Union Center. It's PDS producing
Yeah,
a
we're
big
getting 40
tornado
mile an
right
hour winds at about quarter size hail.
I don't think it's going to be long lived though. It's blobbing out, isn't it?
10-4. Strongest part of that storm is still to the
Yeah, it's a big blob, but it's
west of
still
you.
producing. We'll
A
see.
little bit southwest.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking highway. Sorry, these guys are freaking out on the radio. That highway 11 east-west across the bottom of the state. It's kind of my target.
We are up over 70 mile per hour winds now. System 177, we have structure damage on the 100 Lurgan Avenue. Power lines down, we'll be adding here shortly.
Damage up there on 20 maybe?
For 177, you advise 130th Avenue power lines down.
I almost smoked a deer back there, that's why I slowed
I'll
down.
give you 911 here shortly.
For dispatch, did you copy?
From 177.
I'm currently taking a report. Candle Road and 220th for a possible tornado. Saying the 5-4 is still directly into the ground cover.
The fact that these storms are blobbing together is reducing the tornado risk, but we could still get a strong tornado in there if everything can work out. So the tornado risk right now is being tempered a little bit by that. But that low-level jet might help it do it anyway. So just to understand that things are kind of reduced a little bit at the moment. That could change fast.
Still north of Old 40.
Just gonna keep you pointed over there at that storm.
5 is up by 190th Street.
It's a little chaotic in here, I apologize, but we are Severe thunderstorm warning now issued for this area, including Anamosa, which is the storm right behind us. We're going with 1 inch hail. Once we get up here to 151, that storm's going to be moving toward us.
Fire department, the information I put out at Candle Road and 220th is the storm.
This wind is just horrible. We got a car that literally just pulled out in front of us. Serious. So the storms should be in Dubuque in an hour. I should be in Dubuque in 30 minutes. So we're all right so far. So far.
Fire from dispatch.
About to get on 151, and we can go a lot quicker on 151 than we can this road. It's a 4-lane. Do 75, 80, 90, something, whatever. We can pick a speed and go it. Much safer.
That cell just to our north is observed now.
Interesting. Do we know why?
Pulling it up, hold on.
Yeah, I don't. It just says public confirmed, so nothing great.
Well, I did hear a report come across the county radio saying that they got a 911 call of a tornado, and I wonder if that's what prompted it. I mean, if that's, I don't know. I kind of am doubtful, to be honest with you, just because there's like 300 people up there, but I mean, hey. Once these get into Dubuque, I think we might have an increased risk. I did the math. Even without speeding, believe it or not, we can beat these to Dubuque with about 15, 20 minutes to spare, so we're doing okay unless something happens.
Copy. I'm gonna stop for gas in this town, I think, because I just need to.
Okay, I probably won't be too far ahead of you. I got a half a tank still. I'll probably get it on the east side of Dubuque. Yeah, he'll catch back up by the time we stop in Dubuque. Holy smokes, get her in there. So, we'll get ahead of him, but then he'll catch back up. Not that it really matters.
I'm
but
kind of in position for anything at the moment. Anyone have any strong ideas about where I should go? I mean, I can head up north, west, any of those. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Home. I mean, honestly, maybe not. Dude, if you want my opinion, this is all a slop fest, and that was our failure mode. I think that's going to kill the tornado risk a bit, but if we can get something crazy embedded in a line, I mean, it could do it. So there's that stuff off by Dodgeville. I'm kind of just targeting whatever comes into Wisconsin from the west. Come on, light. You're red for no reason. Nobody's coming.
I might stick with this thing again. This thing just reorganized a wall of cloud in like 30 seconds.
Oh, I mean, you got time to mess with it, you know, because it's going to be a while before this other stuff gets there. Why is this a red light?
You're really, really broken up there. Try that again.
Like, we totally could have went for all these cars came. Stupid light. And file a complaint. This road should totally be a four-way stop. Or a roundabout. Dude. There we go. Jesus. Smokes, man. Sakes alive. I've never actually driven through this town. I mean, I have on the highway, but not through town.
Fire from Delaware, fire after 9.
We're about to hit it. Come on. It's red both directions. Why are we... Dude, it's red all directions except for this one. Why are we... I swear to God. This is just gonna kill me. A stupid traffic pattern here. Damn. I was about ready to make a right, make a U-turn, and then go straight.
05, correction, PM Drive, variance.
We're calling in storm damage. That way Mandy can also hear it.
Okay guys, we have a meteor report of a funnel cloud with lots of rising motion 3 to 4 south-southwest of Earlville.
Funnel cloud sounds important. 3 miles south of Earlville, wherever that is. I don't know if that's the storm up here or not. Yeah, it is. So that's the one that's going to be intersecting us. So you got time.
Truck. Keep the radio on EMA. Tell them if you got damage. Otherwise, you'll dispatch the
What'd you say?
Sounds like a imminent funnel cloud thing coming down 3 miles south of Earlville, which is due north of us. So you've got a little bit of time here before it gets to the highway.
Copy. I'm pumping gas now.
EMA from Earlville 348.
348.
We do have eyes on the floor rotation south of Earlville.
10-4, 1755.
Alright, we can open it up now. .4 miles, we've got the 151 junction. We just got to cross traffic and we'll be on the 4-lane.
We may have to call you back out a little bit later.
Alright, we are clear to the left, so I'm going to kind of roll this a little bit. Somebody's going to cancel me, but we're going to roll it a bit so we can keep moving. And same with this one, it's clear to the right, so we're going to roll it as well a little bit. I know somebody's going to throw a fit, but we kind of mostly stopped. There's a car behind me trying to get through the intersection in time too, so I'm trying to be a little courteous to them and help them get through. Actually, 3 cars back there that made it. I'm just trying to not bumper to bumper everybody there. Just trying to make sure everybody can get going and safely get ahead of the storm. That's all. Nobody coming whatsoever, so just keep the flow moving. We cleared both directions.
Lincolnville and Manchester units, just be advised there's another storm coming behind this one. Currently at Independence, expected to hit the county line about 1856. Clayton County deputy reporting 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail near the Clayton, Delaware line in Colesburg.
We're gonna get wet. We're gonna get rained on, but we should be all right here. Showing 25-minute ETA to Dubuque. We're gonna get in kind of that forward flank of the storm, but that's fine. Not in the business part, so we'll be able to get out ahead of it. Once we get to Wisconsin, that's a nice road to go east. So they continued that tornado warning. It's radar indicated though.
If you don't have anything that warrants you to stay out, you can go ahead and secure, but again, be advised there is some pretty good cells starting to form just south of Johnson County area.
Once the storm gets a little closer, we'll have a little better view. It's hard to see through the rain. Bananas aren't trees, they're herbs. That is the most random thing I've heard all day. But I'll take your word for it. This wind is horrible.
From Earlville, 348.
I'm gonna see trucks blown over this rate.
348.
We're showing about 70 mile an hour wind and 8 mile visibility, if that.
10-4.
Oh, we're about to go tornado warn to the south. Jesus H. Christ.
We are also getting some hail.
Stand by. Watch over there. Massive wall cloud. Maybe you can't see it. You can't see it. There is a massive wall cloud looking thing behind us. The Anamosa storm.
30th Avenue and 160th Street, that intersection.
Hello. Keeping close eye on that. There is a massive wall cloud on the Anamosa storm behind us. I can see around it, and it's huge.
B.
Camera's just too wide.
There's
I'm not turning around on it, but I'm watching it close.
45 mile an hour. Yeah, heavy rain.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it. If anything, I'll drop south. I'm on that highway going northbound now, so.
Yeah, my thing is if I go for it, I write off the rest of the day. That's why I was being real cautious with it. But there is a way to drop south out of Dubuque for it too. So I was like, well, if it is a long tracker, by some chance, I'll take off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's keep watching up there. They don't even have a tornado possible, which is weird. It does have good rotation on it, but I don't know if it's going to be long-lived or not. Might be a one and done. It might be trying to fool us down to there. Point you a little more forward. Not a whole lot to see over there, but we got to keep an eye out. Using the roof camera to kind of see a little better myself. That south rotate tornado warning on the potential tornadic circulation to the south by Anamosa is a little bit less interesting looking right now. Little bit disorganized. Now still looks pretty organized, but it's a little disorganized.
Delaware County Fire Units on EMA, be advised, they're saying the storm is changing into a straight line wind
tornado warned it.
Of 70 miles an hour.
We'll give it a minute. They tornado warned it right as the rotation started to decouple a little bit. Go figure, right? But we're going to keep an eye on it.
I'm gonna see what that cell does after this merger, and I might drop.
Copy that. They tornado warned it, and then the rotation broadened out again. Go figure. But I am keeping an eye on it.
Scotch Grove and West Significant State Park around 6:10 p.m. Wyoming, Onslow, and Hill around 6:15 p.m. Canton around 6:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Temple Hill. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties: Iowa, Jones, and Lynn.
Just for your information, Jones County has gone under our tornado warning. They're under this warning until 6:45. They're suggesting tornadoes and ping pong size hail. This radar indicating rotation. States should be near Wyoming Onslow area. 6:15-ish.
Okay, so we will keep an eye on that one down there by Anamosa and Jones County, but I'm not sold on it, guys. It kind of decoupled a little bit there right after they tornado warned it.
I would guess probably 40, 50 miles an hour.
Keep an eye on that because we have a route. We can drop down there pretty easily, but if we do that, guys, we're gonna write off the rest of the chase. We'll be done. There will be no recovering from that. So we might be better off just going to the Wisconsin target, which I'm working on right now.
From 671, Chad, what's the turn north forward? Just make sure we don't have vehicles looking there right now. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cedar County, northern Johnson County, southeastern Lynn County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Oakdale, or near Iowa City, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. The following impacts are expected, and is expected. Lakewood Bryan State Park, Newport, Sugar Bottom Campground, Johnson County Fairgrounds, Sutliff, West Overlook, Coralville Lake Dam Complex, and Iowa City Municipal Airport. This includes the following highways: Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 236 and 247.
All right, we got this, guys. We got this. We can make it. Just got to get through Dubuque. That's going to be the thing.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for north central Lynn County. At 6:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
They're basically just putting everything under a severe warning, guys, for at least 1.25 inch hail, if not more.
Expected hazards include quarter-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of north central Lynn County, including the following locations: Lafayette, Silicon Beach Park, and Lynn County Fairgrounds. The tornado watch remains in effect until 6 Locations impacted include Dyersville, Earlville, Hopkinton, Colesburg, and Petersburg. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Iowa.
All right, we got what? 7 miles till we kind of merge up into the south part of Dubuque here. We're doing all right. What's the motion on these? 50? No fucking way. I'm a little bit dubious of that. What's the Grant County side? 50? How is that 50? I must be expecting it to speed up. Maybe they're expecting it to speed up a bit. Yeah, they dumped the tornado warning on that a little bit ago, I think. That Anamosa storm's not looking super healthy. Probably a good thing we didn't go after it, to be honest with you, then. So, maybe we did make the right call.
Just picked up a little bit here. Robbie, I'm at Hal Wilkinson, please.
Maybe we did make the right call on that.
Thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Grant County, including the following locations: Porter's Bridge, Manhattan, Arthur, Livingston, Klondike Secluded Acres, Union, and Stitzer. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Saw the tornadoes go at once into the basement or small central room in the structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southwestern Wisconsin. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southern.
So these tornado watches do remain into effect, I think, until what, 10? Are you stopping? Oh, dude. Dude, I didn't think he was stopping. Holy smokes. My angle, it looked like he was just going to blow that thing. Well, with this line of potentially tornado-producing storms moving into southern Wisconsin, I'm a little bit obligated to get into southern Wisconsin, folks. It's where everybody that I know lives, so that is absolutely influencing my decision a little bit. So, just in case something happens. Because it's not over. We got this whole part of southern part of Wisconsin that's going to get swept by these things. But basically the entire line has some sort of severe warning on it. A lot of it's over 1 inch hail. Tornado warnings here and there.
That drops out.
All right. I would, guys, but I'll never be able to make it into Wisconsin.
Grant page for Lancaster, EMS in Lancaster. Unit 9445 South Wilson Street, 9445 South Wilson Street, for 760 female that is fallen. Understood, Dolby. Break the clear, 1850.
Lock and Dam 11, Big Beach Campground, Sandy Hook, Arthur, Potosi, and Union. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly.
The Anamosa storm looks good though. The velocity is just kind of sloppy on it. Not sure what to think of it.
For your protection, move to an interior room on
It's kind of weird.
floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Iowa and southwestern Wisconsin. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern. The tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for central Orange County. At 6:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Central Park or near Anamosa, moving east at 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, the velocity's sloppy again.
Hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Wyoming,
It's a huge mess right now.
Center Junction, Central Park, Tail, and
All of
Village
it.
Grove around 6:20 p.m. Canton around 6:25 p.m. Take cover now.
This whole thing's a
If a
mess.
tornado or other severe weather is spotted, report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency who will send a report.
The whole event is a mess.
Of dangerous weather. Repeating, the tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for the following county: Jones, Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Delaware County until 6:30 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Colesburg to near Hopkinton, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The following
We are getting an uptick in the lightning activity.
to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Diosville, Earlville, Hopkinton, Colesburg, and Petersburg. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring.
That storm's starting to get strung out. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. I actually had hopes for that storm.
Flooded roadways.
Maybe I'm glad I didn't go south. I thought I was making a mistake, but maybe I'm glad I didn't.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for northern Jones and northeastern Lynn counties. At 5:49 p.m.
Scan on.
Unless the lower level jet kicks in and does something weird. Right now, just a hail wind threat at the moment, but up until 0Z, which is 7 p.m. 45 minutes. After that time, with the lower level jet kicks in, they haven't really discussed that. So we stay with this storm until we don't. Going north is the wrong call at this time. Agreed.
Howard H. Terry Scout Reservation, One Significant State Park, and Maxwell Bridge Natural Area.
Yeah, those guys are down there in Texas or Oklahoma or something.
6 p.m. Monticello Municipal Airport and Jones County Fairgrounds around 6:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Central Park, Camp Courageous, Scotch Grove, and Pictured Rocks Wildlife Area. The tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern and east central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for Dubuque County. At 6:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Holy Cross to near Wood.
Okay, well, we're at Dubuque.
Keep an eye out there.
Now we just got to get through the traffic lights, which, yeah, is hit or miss. Depends on the day. Freaking hungry, though. Hopefully, we get a green light before 10 o'clock tonight.
We have a light rainfall. Winds steady at 20, gusting to 30 miles an hour.
Hey, look at that. We got a green light before 10 o'clock.
When we get up here to this main highway I may let this one slip on by and wait on the next one coming up.
Alright, it's Dubuque. You're going to get wind and hail coming through in about 5 minutes. Nothing crazy, though. I mean, I wouldn't write home about it, but be mindful of it. Put the car in the garage. Tornado warning. Never mind. Just kidding. They just issued a tornado warning for Dubuque, so you're going to have a tornado coming through in 5 minutes. I'm kidding. I don't know that. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just dropped something. They did tornado warn it.
Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning.
So we have a tornado warning now.
Dubuque County until 7 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located over Farley, or 14 miles southwest of Dubuque, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Dubuque, Asbury, Epworth, Peosta, Centralia, Graff, Latterville, Fillmore Recreation Area, and Swiss Valley Park around 6:25 p.m. Key West, Dubuque Regional
Need some air in here, it's getting hot.
Grove, Rockdale, and Mines of Spain around 6:30 p.m. Block and Ding 11 and Bossy around 6:40 p.m. Take cover now. A tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Dubuque, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning will be issued until 7 p.m. for Dubuque County.
What's the problem with the NWS? What are we talking about? What's the issue? I missed it. What's the problem? Alright, we need those frickin' green lights. I swear to God, if they turn red, I'm gonna have the biggest stroke ever. Ah, shit. God damn it. Well, at least we got that one. This is the last light, though. We don't have any more lights in our journey. We're done. Once we're across the bridge and we're in Wisconsin, we're good. We can go wherever we want. We just got to get across. Like, we can't, there's literally a river in the way of doing anything down here.
Spot a tornado go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms.
Sheriff Command from 1341. B-size hail starting in Redwoodville.
New warning. I think it's a severe.
B-size hail.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cedar County, southeastern Jones County, until 7 p.m. At 6:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Cedar Bluff, or near Mechanicsville, moving northeast at 75 miles an hour. Dollar-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations intended include Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Mountain, Owen, Wyoming, Oxford Hills, Clarence, Cedar Valley, Massillon Pond, Cedar Bluff, Oxford Hills, Teal, Tipton Matthews Airport, and Cedar County Fairgrounds. Take cover now. The tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Iowa.
Alright, so you guys in southern Wisconsin, your tornado risk is going to increase here because the storms are finally moving in.
Tornado watch number 109 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clayton, Delaware,
Hey, Aiden, where are you going?
Jackson and Jones, and the following counties in Illinois:
I'm heading for that tornado warning by Dodgeville.
Copy. I just came through Dubuque. So, I mean, we're probably going to end up on the same thing at some point at this rate. I didn't drop south because your chase is kind of over if you do. So, if I drop south, it'll be on the Illinois side. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Copy that.
What do they got that tornado warning peg moving down there? 35 still? Yes. No, 40. Same, close enough. Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Center Junction, or 9 miles east of Kalamazoo, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. The following events are expected. Tornadoes will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be in Wyoming, Onslow, and Kenton around 6:30 p.m. It's over now. If a tornado or other severe weather is found, report it to the National Weather Service or your local news law enforcement agency tools of your report. This act may save the lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Repeating, a tornado warning remains. I see why they tornado warned this storm. I mean, there's a very broad, like, mixing going on. Yeah, we're gonna get on 11. Okay, well, you guys gotta explain to me what the issue is, so I can address it and answer it. I just, like, guys, I don't know what we're deleting. I don't know what the supposed problem is. Like, what is the problem? Like, maybe it's a question I can answer. Why is this under construction? Shit. That was close. God damn it. That's right. We need another exit. What questions can I answer? Folks, I can't click on all the comments that are deleted. I just can't do it. I'm driving. I would love to answer questions of whatever this dilemma is. We just gotta take this exit up here. It's not a big deal. I didn't realize that ramp was all tore up. That must have just happened because I'm pretty sure last week it wasn't. That's kind of dumb. Didn't they know we were trying to get through here? Could somebody fill me in on what the debate with the NWS, whatever that is? Like, guys, I'm legitimately asking. I'm trying to answer or solve whatever dilemma might be here, but I can't. Everything's been deleted. I can't click 1,000 comments. Just, I thought I saw something that caught my interest, and I kind of want to discuss it. Like, can you guys fill me in what the big dilemma is here so I can discuss it? I don't answer friend requests, man. No offense. It's not you. I don't go on my personal Facebook at all. So you'll never get a response. FYI. Yeah, you guys gotta. Can you guys put it in the chat? Yes, I'm driving. I just can't do it. Like, what is the issue here? Because I thought I saw something about arguments about what gets a destructive tag versus damaging tag.
Emergency or something.
And
but really, it's just like the destructive.
I would love to get into that.
Warning tax, like for the big hail in Wisconsin.
Okay, I would love to get into that and discuss it, folks. I really would like to discuss it because this is like an educational moment here. Because a lot of people don't know what any of that means, and I have a feeling that somebody might just be misinformed in what it means, and we can straighten that out. I know, I'm trying, guys, but everything's been deleted, and I can't keep clicking on these deleted comments. Just hold on with it, folks. Everything's all right. Jesus. Okay, so this is where we were gonna come off of the highway, but they decided to excavate the ramp and make a 3-foot hole in it, so we couldn't go by. Yes, the destructive whatever destructive, damaging, whatever things that they put on the tornado warnings, through thunderstorm warnings, whatever, those are predetermined by the Weather Service, yes.
Seems to move past us here. We got light rain and about 10-mile-an-hour winds now.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for Jackson County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Oslo, or 13 miles east of Anamosa, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. The following
I went straight under the overpass, and I'm taking this main road back towards Elliott.
Aiden, did you say something? I was trying to straighten something out, and I thought you said something. I don't know what it was. I think he said something, but maybe not.
I think it was me. I was just trying to explain the situation in the chat.
No, there was something about a Dodgeville storm. Was that, or was that like 20 minutes ago, and I'm just now processing it?
Oh yeah, I think that was a while ago.
Never mind. Okay, so
it does look to be getting more organized with the rotation.
I will tell you guys, I have seen instances where the wrong tag gets put on, which is the destructive, damaging, fucking code red, whatever. I have seen instances where the wrong appendage gets put on the warning, and then they have to go back and correct it. So I have seen that. Maybe that's what it was, but I have seen that many times, or they've put like, you know, confirmed destructive or whatever on a radar indicated tornado warning, and then they have to go back and redo it. So I've seen that. Maybe that's what the deal is here.
Southwestern Iowa County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles west of Dodgeville to Sageville, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include...
You were wondering why these destructive tags are coming from the copy and paste, because it's not NWS standard. It actually, so it is NWS standard. It never used to be, but it is now. So guys, just hold on. Like, let me talk to this guy, please. I'm not trying to be rude, but please, guys, just let me talk to this guy, please. Okay, dude, so here's the deal with them. It is standard, but it's going to depend on where you look at it. If you open one of the Weather Service warnings and you go all the way to the bottom, it'll say like tornado, ... you know, wind, ... and it'll have all these categories, and then it will say this is a destructive storm or this is a whatever. So depending on the type of context in the warning, if it's like 80 miles, for example, if it's like 80 miles an hour, they go destructive.
They just extended the tornado warning for
if it's
former Dodgeville storm.
If it's 80-mile-an-hour winds, they'll go destructive. If it's like softball-size hail, they'll go destructive. If it's quarter-size hail, they don't put anything on it. If it's a tornado warning, they automatically append, I think it's destructive. I probably should know this, but there's a difference between like destructive and damaging, right? So they'll do it with flash flood warnings. It didn't used to be a thing. Okay, I don't remember when. It wasn't like last year, but it was a couple of years ago. But recently, it was like a thing they started doing. That's not how it used to be, but it is now. So if you go and click on any warning across any radar app or whatever, it'll say somewhere in the text, you know, this is destructive or whatever. The weather radio does the same thing too. Like it'll say issued a tornado warning for whatever until whatever. And it'll say this is a destructive storm for or whatever. And I don't know all of the tags and what their criteria are, but like confirmed tornado, I believe gets damaging or destructive. I don't know, but you will get a severe thunderstorm warning with a destructive text on it if it meets a certain criteria. And I think the minimum is 2.5-inch hail. It might be baseball, but I don't know. I don't know if that answers your question. Hopefully it straightens it out. That's basically the answer. I mean, you can look it up on the Weather Service's thing or whatever and find the exact, but that's what determines those. It's not us. It's not necessarily a meteorologist. It's basically predetermined guidelines. If it is this, then this. If it is that, then that. And that's just what they came up with. That's why. Hazel Green, I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, it's going to get windy and stuff, but just keep an eye out. I mean, we could get a tornado out of the embedded in the line at some point. A destructive SVR triggers WIA. Correct. Yes, it does. Correct. But I think there's discretion on that too. Like, I mean, I think locally it can be whatever, but yes, automatically, yes. No, and I'm not, guys, listen, I wasn't trying to, like, get after anybody in the chat. It's just, I saw something out of the corner of my eye. I hope nobody took offense to it, but I saw something and I didn't process it right away. And then I went back and I'm like, wait a minute. I think I know what this guy's getting at. Let me just explain it, right? Because there's a lot of questions about this, because it's not a normal thing. A lot of people just hear, like, the TV stations don't do it. They're just like, oh, it's a severe thunderstorm warning. Well, there's like 3 different severe thunderstorm warnings. It's not a very known thing to the average people, and it should be, but I mean, it's like, you know, you'll get tornado ... possible on a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's like a higher level warning. It's confusing. I agree. I don't like the system. I think it's a terrible system. I actually do have a better way of that I think it could be done, but I'm not the one making those decisions. But I mean, it's a step up. I shouldn't say it's a terrible system. I just don't really like it, because there's really no quick differentiation between types of severe warnings, unless you know what you're looking for. Like, I personally think that unless it's a confirmed tornado on the ground, it should be a severe thunderstorm warning. And this is where a lot of people disagree with me, but I personally believe radar-indicated tornado warnings should be severe thunderstorm warnings, and those should be tornado possible, because we overwarn and we overstimulate so many people, they don't listen to tornado warnings. Like, 70% of tornado warnings are usually not anything. So my thought was, if we could raise the bar on a severe thunderstorm warning, because realistically, guys, they warn a lot of these storms for 60-mile-an-hour winds, and a lot of times they got 30 or 40-mile-an-hour winds in them. I'm just saying, being honest with you. If we raise that criteria, stand by. Like, for example, just hypothetically, if we said, hey, we're going to issue like a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for possible tornado, and then we're going to tornado warn it once it reaches a certain threshold that's higher, maybe, or perhaps confirmed, you know, and then maybe raise that severe warning criteria to like 65-mile-an-hour winds or something. I mean, that's kind of my honest opinion, but I just think we warn people for everything. It's confusing to people. It honestly is confusing to people. Like, it's confusing to me. They've continued the tornado warnings across the border as severe warnings right now. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, like, this doesn't have a destructive tag. This just has a... This doesn't have an anything tag, does it? Yeah, they don't even put anything on this one. Considerable? Is that it? Is it considerable? Whatever, I don't know. See, even I'm confused. This is so stupid. Sorry. I don't know how to do my job. Christ.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Langworthy or near Anamosa, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Monticello, Central Park, Camp Oasis, Monticello Municipal Airport, Scotch Grove and Pictured Rocks Wildlife Area.
Oh, hey, we're in Hazel Green.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Iowa.
We'll have a couple trucks out to our spot.
I don't know what this warning's for. It must be this one just being delayed.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies County.
Yeah, it's old. It's just delayed.
Until 7:30 p.m. At 6:36 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Dubuque County Fairgrounds to near Dubuque Regional Airport to Zwingle, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Galena, Bellevue, Stockton, East Dubuque, Warren, Hanover, Elizabeth, Woodbine, Scales Mound, Apple River, Vermont, Menominee, Cal St. Denetis, Nora, Sheftville, Mossback, Guilford, Bryce, and Whitten. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
At once.
Take cover now.
Jeez.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northwestern Illinois and northeastern and east central Iowa.
Location and then,
A severe thunderstorm warning.
I'm telling you what, though, folks. Fuck. Sorry. That's who I think it is. We're screwed. But, the, tornado warnings down south there, the Anamosa storms, there's like one on its heels. I don't know how that's going to affect anything. But we have a chance to go after those storms once they move into Illinois. We just had to get across the dang river. And we've done it, so we made it with about 2 seconds to spare.
Engine Southwest unit. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Iowa County and south central Wisconsin until 7:30 p.m. At 6:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Dodgeville to near Belmont, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard of ping pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Power poles are leaning. I think they've been like that though. Alright, so we're about to the east-west highway here, and we're just gonna fly east. We're good. We did it. We've got the option to go anywhere, but I'm starting to think that it's gonna be the state line here. I don't think those Dodgeville storms are gonna amount to anything terribly tornadic. I mean, I need to switch to the Milwaukee radar. Yeah, that's just such an embedded freaking mess. Oh, there's a tornado warning way down there by Mount Pleasant, for Pete's sakes. That crap west of Maquoketa is definitely, it was Anamosa, it's moved on to Maquoketa. They just tornado warned, Jesus Christ, they just tornado warned this storm now. Stand by.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Jones County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Scotch Grove, or 9 miles east of Anamosa, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. The following attacks are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I don't believe so. Let me respond to that electrical fire down there.
Damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Wyoming, Onslow, Kenton, and Temple Hill around 6:50 p.m. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following county: Jones, Iowa.
On local 6 from 710-4.
Please leave your message.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northern Yosemite County, north central Jackson County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Key West, or near Dubuque, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Galena, Menominee, St. Demetrius, Bryce,
Dubuque, give it like 10 minutes, it'll be done.
Council Hill, Guilford, and Galena territory around 6:55 p.m. Scales Mound and Rodden around 7 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Elizabeth, Chatsville, Apple Canyon Lake, Woodbine, and Canyon Camp. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Joe Davies, Illinois, and Jackson, Iowa.
Okay, we're gonna come through Benton. Tornado warning just to our south. We are like 2 miles north of the tornado warning. Okay, maybe like 3 or 4, but still. We can drop south up here out of Schellsburg, or we can drop south out of like Warren, or we can continue straight and see if this line goes warned as it comes across. We got to stay out of the northwest county of Illinois. The Joe Davies County there is the worst storm chasing terrain in the Midwest. It is basically like being in Louisiana. We're not going to try to go down there and see something coming through by Galena. We're just going to wait for it to come to us a little bit. None of this looks imminent.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for Jackson County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Oslo, or 13 miles east of Anamosa, moving east at 40 miles
They're
an
capable
hour.
of producing both tornadoes and extensive.
Tornado at St. Paul all-size hail.
And this was located over Key West or near Dubuque, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
To those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be near Monmouth, Kenton, Baldwin, Crabtown, and the line.
Crabtown. Let's go to frickin' Crabtown. Heck yes. Wow. That just sounds great. I think that southern blob, the Anamosa and Maquoketa one, that might do it. Is that moving is it moving east or northeast? I mean, we can catch that now that we're on the right side of the river. So we just go straight south. That'll cross the river at Savannah. We're only like 20 miles north of there. Severe squall line capable of producing a tornado. Okay.
Was located over Massey, or 7 miles southeast of Dubuque, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Dubuque County, including the following locations: Swiss Valley Park, Lock and Dam 11, Key West, Dubuque Regional Airport, Center Grove, Massey, Rockdale, and Mines of Spain. Take cover now. If a tornado or other severe weather is spotted, report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency who will send your report. This act may save the lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following county: Dubuque, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cedar and
Alright, so I think I got a good idea what's going on.
The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Yeah, that mess down there by Maquoketa might be the target.
Central Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Jones County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado.
Tell you what, I feel a lot better being on this side of the river. I'm just not willing to gamble the whole chase on that Maquoketa blob until it comes across. Once it comes across, I got no problem. But until it does, I don't. Especially, you guys got to understand, you know, everybody that I know in life pretty much lives here. Okay, if something happens, I need to be here. That's just all there is to it. So I don't care if there's a 16-mile wide wedge tornado in Maquoketa right now. I need to be here right now for at least the next half hour until we know what's going to happen.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Southern Grant County.
They're continuing the severe warnings for this. Like, some of them are expiring, so they're reissuing them. But the common thing here seems to be about 70-mile-an-hour winds and like 1.5-inch hail for most of these warnings. And then see, there's another one coming out for Grant County. Basically, just replacing the one guess that was expiring. I think.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Grant County.
Might go down to Stockton.
At 6:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lancaster to near East Dubuque, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. At 6:46, emergency management reported 70 miles an hour winds near Keeler. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Platteville and Dickeyville around 6:55
Dickeyville. I love it.
City and Hazel Green around 7 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Keeler, Lock and Dam 11, Sandy Hook, Arthur, Potosi, Union, and Cornelia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southwestern Wisconsin.
Freeport would be a good target.
The severe thunderstorm warning for Dubuque County will expire at 7 p.m.
Go to Freeport.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with these thunderstorms. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northwestern Illinois and northeastern and east central Iowa. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service to Quad Cities. Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for southeastern Dubuque County until 7 p.m. The National Weather Service in the Quads.
Now what are we issuing? It's like warning after warning here. SVR, Lafayette County.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lafayette County until 7:45 p.m. At 6:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Monroe Point to near Council Hill, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted. Wyoda, South Wayne, Lamont, Yellowstone Lake State Park, and Woodford. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Wisconsin. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Jones County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Scotch Grove, or 9 miles east of Andalusia.
Okay. Let's keep going east for now. I'm starting to see this. If you look at Radar Omega, you'll see that right south of where we are, the precip is starting to bulge out. That's possibly, it's likely an indicator of strong wind pushing that leading edge out. So we might be about to get a surge of wind here with this. Maybe they'll upgrade that warning. We'll see, but we'll probably end up needing to go toward Freeport, I think.
Fire department needed to go off storm spot. Any additional fire department members from the fire department first. KQ 667 left insurance house clear. April 14, 2026, 1825.
Ping pong ball size hail reported in those tornado warnings also. Bunch of lightning in Elizabeth. I believe it. Looks like it on radar. Lots of lightning markers. Just south of here, really. I mean, I can see it in my rear view. Yeah, I think the low-level jet kicking in is probably helping this out a little bit. That's probably why we're starting to get tornadoes now. Well, almost anyway.
Looks like the
Farm Road 1763, it's Farm Road 1763, about 1.4 miles.
I'm contemplating something right now. Oh hell, there's a tornado watch down there in Kansas. I didn't even know that. Jesus. How long has that been there? Probably all damn day. Yeah, so I guess we're kind of just in a holding pattern, guys. I mean, we're tracking along with these storms, but right now there's a tornado warning down there to our south. If it produces, we can drop south and get it, but everything else is severe warned, but there's no structure to these whatsoever. I don't see any shelf cloud. I don't see any leading edge. I don't see anything. It's just all this orange sky. Well, hazy, orangish sky. Yeah, I'll just drive to Kansas. We'll get right on that. Probably should have. The tornado threat, you know, this is a tough one, guys, because maybe it's not going to shape out. I mean, I know we've had some tornadoes here and there today, but not the big tornado outbreak like what honestly looked like was going to happen. It was looking like it. But it's very possible that the tornado threat could really reestablish here now that we got the low-level jet coming in, especially across southern Wisconsin where there haven't been storms yet. The southern tier of counties in Wisconsin, as well as the northern tier of counties in Illinois, haven't really had any storms or rain or anything to kind of ruin the environment, so to speak, to take the energy out of it. So just don't put this one to bed yet. I've got a feeling this might shape up to be something here, and possibly not when people want it to happen, which is at night. Yeah, the sky's kind of yellow here. The camera doesn't really show it, but it's a little bit like yellow. I mean, not really heading to Chicago. I mean, maybe after like 4 hours. I don't know. This thing's like 150 miles west of Chicago. That storm down there in Jackson County, Iowa keeps trying to wrap up, but it's really been struggling a little bit here, and I'm not sure why. I really thought it would have just done it. So we just gotta, I guess, damn, signal. Alright, yeah, cellular signal is really bad out here. It'll get better when we go as we go east. They marked it observed? Really? Broadcast media, okay. Right now, these are just kind of wind storms up here. I'm really watching that complex coming out of Jackson County, Iowa. Hell, there's probably going to be a flash flood threat down there if it keeps this up. They just tornado warned the storm that's due north of us.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado.
Why is that warned?
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Lafayette County, southeastern Iowa County, until 7:30 p.m. At 7:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mineral Point, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Blanchardville around 7:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Jonesdale, Baldwick, Hollandale, Yellowstone Lake State Park, and Fayette. Take cover now. Repeating, the tornado.
Yellowstone Lake State Park and Fayette. Radar.
I can't get data, but I'm looking at the new tornado warning to my north. Does anybody have velocity on that? Tell me if it looks good or not. I can't get data. Dead spot. That town is a dead spot. Tornado warning to our north and our south. Which one do we go for?
It's pretty messy from across. It's kind of hard to tell right now.
Thanks. God, I can't get any radar to come through. It's freaking, maybe I need to reboot this tablet. It's like this tablet's having issues today. Probably just need to reboot it.
Oh, this is WX9WIS. Here's the warnings as we have them at this time.
Yeah,
so
mine
we have
isn't
a
working
tornado
either.
warning in Iowa County. We have the remainder of a tornado warning in Dane County. We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa County and 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Dane County. The tornado warning in Dane County
Oh, damn, I was listening to that. Guys, get out of these dang hills and valleys. Gotta get on top of this hill. Hold on, I need some signal here. There we go. Now I can hear.
In Iowa County. WX9WIS.
I don't know if I like that tornado warning at all. Hold on, I don't know what radar site I need to... God dang it, oh shit. Now my tablet's messed up because I hit that wrong thing there. You might see that better. Oh, dang it, now I'm in a dead zone. Now I need to put it back on Starlink. All right, one of these days I'm gonna get it right. Did we have a mesoscale discussion?
Yeah, and I'm going to check out. It's starting to get a little too dark out here for me, and I'm just going to head for the home base here. So
We do. I didn't notice it.
Copy that. WX9 WIS. KD9 GLP, thanks.
Alright, I don't know. La Crosse does show that a lot. So this is not a good spot for radar. The La Crosse radar site doesn't see it very well. The DVN radar site doesn't see it very well. Milwaukee, it's probably a little better, but these storms are in a little bit of like a data, I don't want to say data hole, but kind of a little bit of a crapped out spot for radar data until they get into southwest Wisconsin farther. Especially with all that precip between us and the Quad Cities radar, it attenuates the living hell out of the signal. Or I shouldn't say signal, the radar beam. The tornado warnings, well, they did flash flood warning. They did flash flood warning the stuff down to the south, which makes sense. Which is the Jones County storm, because that is just a torrential rainfall. Like, unbelievable. We have severe thunderstorm warnings here. They're probably going to get extended farther east. Tornado warning to the north, northeast Lafayette County, southeast Iowa County. But it doesn't look super great. Look at it a different way here. It's range folded everywhere. What about La Crosse? Looks like crap on La Crosse. Milwaukee? Looks like crap on Milwaukee too. Give it about 10 minutes, that storm will be in a better spot.
Yeah, it looks pretty crappy from all the debris surrounding radar sites. Such a mess in there.
Our in-house MRMS looks nice. Just kidding, it looks like a mess there too.
Oh. You good?
I think our rotation track processor doesn't work because I have nothing on MRMS rotation, so I'll check that. But I don't know, I'm just gonna keep going east for now.
Copy that.
Yeah, that tornado warning might not last. They might drop that tornado warning. I'd give it a minute. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to continue that. I'm a little bit not seeing much. I'm gonna stop and get gas up here as soon as we get into town. It's freaking wind though. The play might be to drop south to Freeport. It is very possible. Alright, well that one was my fault. I was screwing around. But anyway. Yeah, New Glarus probably won't get much for wins. It's just not very organized up there. Yeah, we'll stop in Monroe for gas. No, we are not going to McDonald's. The closest McDonald's is a terrible idea. Trust me, just don't do it.
Nicole said, I'm at
Why?
years at Ashley's. From Nicole, I didn't want to.
No, we don't do the McDonald's in Monroe. Just trust me. If anybody's from this area, just don't do it. Trust me, just don't do it. Bad idea. The Burger King in town is a solid 5 out of 10. Sky's kind of green looking almost. That's kind of cool. Dairy Queen chicken strips. Heck yes, Carrie. Christ, except when they burn them and they're all crusty. Aiden, are you just done, or what are you doing? Because I have a feeling I know what the answer is.
Right now, I'm dropping a little bit south, trying to think of what I'm gonna do.
I don't know what to do with this mess. Like, low-level jets coming in and all this clear air down here, I thought, like, maybe the Highway 11 corridor, but, like, it's not. Even those big tornado warnings down there just aren't staying alive. I'm almost to Monroe. this is a big mess. I gotta get this damn tablet off of Starlink. So normally I have an Ethernet adapter to plug my iPad into a Cradlepoint router that does bonding, or Peplink router that does bonding. So what it'll do is it combines one of the cellular networks and one of the, well, the Starlink, and it kind of lets me not have to flip between Starlink and cellular, because otherwise what happens is the you go under a rain shower and you lose the Starlink, and then you gotta flip the iPad over, and I don't have the, I'm borrowing the Ethernet adapter for something else that I'm experimenting with, and I'm really missing it today. Keenan, you don't have to respond if you're busy. If you open the beta WeatherEye thing in Chrome, it'll prompt you to install, and it'll run if it gets to the point where you need location or something and there's outside issues. I mean, otherwise I'm assuming you have the link.
Are we talking about map.weathereye.org?
No, it's the, I don't want to say the URL over the air, but it's the, it'll be like static something, whatever. I'll drop it in there.
Take your next right onto Patterson Road.
Okay, yeah, thanks. I don't have it, but I think I have your location somewhere else, or I have it through the WeatherEye map anyway.
No, I don't want to turn right onto Patterson Road. Did you see that lightning? Oh, no, you didn't. God dang it. Oh, frick.
Take your next right on Schutz Road.
Schutz Road. It's actually Schutz, but that's fine.
Turn right on Schutz Road. Head toward Hardy Road. Continue for 1.5 miles.
That's pretty sky, though. Look at that. Wow, that's almost worth driving 3 hours round trip for. Or not. Was it, though? Was it?
Half a mile. Take the 6th Avenue West exit toward the
Probably depends who you ask.
Road.
If somebody talked, I didn't get any of that.
I don't think anybody has for like 5 minutes.
Turn right on the 6th Avenue West. Signs for 6th Avenue West. Turn right on the 6th Avenue West. Signs for 6th Avenue West.
Alright, we have to stop for gas. No way around it.
Highway 11. Continue on Wisconsin 11.
No, I don't think there's any Sonics in Wisconsin at all, to be honest with you.
Use the right lane to take the Wisconsin 81 West, Wisconsin 69 South Lane, Monroe, Freeport.
Could be wrong, but I don't think there's any.
Use the right lane to take the Wisconsin 81 West ramp. Take your next right onto Wisconsin 69 South, signs for Monroe, Freeport.
Alright, hold on.
Wisconsin 69 South.
Yeah, well, wow, look at the sunset. Look at this, look at the sky. That's so cool. Wow. Hold on, the signal's trash because I just rebooted the damn router. Give it a second, it's gonna figure it out. So it's only running on an AT&T connection right now, and for some reason AT&T just doesn't work for squat in this town. Like, it's really bad. Like, the whole town is just really bad. But we should have the rest of everything, excuse me, back up online here in a minute.
Head toward 8th Avenue, then turn right onto 8th Avenue. Turn right onto 8th Avenue. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn left onto 6th Street. Then at the next light, you'll turn left. At the light, turn left onto Wisconsin 69 South. Head south on 8th Avenue.
All right, gas. Right away, quick.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
There might not be any quick to this though if we don't forget. Oh, Jesus Christ, give me a pump on the end. There we go. Thank God.
Exit the parking lot for 8th.
Oh shoot. I think my card is locked too. Or I got my card locked. Oh frick.
Turn right into the parking lot. Then you'll take your first left.
Hold on here. Technical setback. Technical setback. There is a mosquito on the windshield. That is terrible. Is it really that time of the year? Gross. Oh, no. Cancel. That's the wrong card. Fucker. Hold on, I'm having... Yep. I don't want to use that card, because... Oh, now I gotta sit here and wait. Sweet. $386. That is a freaking ripoff. Alright, we gotta sit and wait on that for a minute. This is like a 26-gallon tank, so it'll take all freaking year. Did they just issue a new warning, or is that an old... That might be a new one.
The current time is 7:30 p.m. Central.
Basically, everything's up here is under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Warnings and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Lafayette, Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Greene, Wisconsin. A flash flood warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. for the following county: Joe Davies, Illinois. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Carroll and Joe Davies. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7.
I'm looking at SPC for tomorrow.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for southeastern Greene and western Rock counties. At 7:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Edgerton to near Footville to Monroe, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monroe, Edgerton, Evansville, Brodhead, Orfordville, Brooklyn, Footville, Fulton, Newark, Magnolia, Browntown, Hanover, Cooksville, Judah, Avon, Indianford, and Leiden. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. south central and southeastern.
Okay, I'm done. It's done. I gotta go eat. Oh, it's freaking raining. God damn it. Great. Well, this is gonna suck.
Northwestern Carroll and central Jackson counties. At 7:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cottonville, or 11 miles northeast of Macokota, moving east at 40 miles an hour. A trained spotter has reported a funnel cloud north.
Oh, not a funnel cloud.
Expected hazards include tornado and falling ball signs. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Give me a coat.
Damage or destroyed. Windows and vehicles will appear.
Oh, it's really dumping. It's dumping really bad. Okay.
How are you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Alright. Rewards?
No.
368.
Alright.
Receipt?
No, I'm good.
Thank you.
Alright, have a good one.
Have a good night.
Yep. Alright, I get soaking wet again. Oh, I didn't realize it was about to start dumping rain. I would have hurried a little bit if I would have known that. Should have known. My job. Cold rain, too.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a
Probably start dropping south.
County at 7:55 p.m. At 6:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mineral Point to near Council Hill, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Darlington, Argyle, Blanchardville, Wyandotte, South Wayne, Fayette, Vermont, Gresham, Yellowstone Lake State Park.
Alright, well, maybe just go east with this thing.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room and a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for South Central Wisconsin. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Green County until 7:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Belleville to near New Glarus to near Argyle, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include New Glarus, Brooklyn, Monticello, Albany, Dayton, Attica, and Jordan Center. Other landmarks included are the following locations: George Memorial Church. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for South Central Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for southeastern Green and western Rock counties. At 7:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from your exiting to near Foothill to Monroe, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include Monroe, Exiting, Evansville, Broadhead, Ortonville, Brooklyn, Foothill, Fulton, Newark, Magnolia, Browntown, Hanover, Cookville, Una, Avon, Indiansburg, and Lyman. A tornado watch
Well, that was the best thing I've seen all day.
for south central and southeastern Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for southeastern Joe Davies, northwestern County, and central Jackson County. At 7:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Carterville, or 11 miles northeast of Minnesota, moving east at 40 miles an hour. A trained spotter has reported a funnel cloud north of Andrew. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. The following impacts are expected. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I'm just seeing from your spot if you can see the through that clearing at all.
The damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be near Delphi, Springbrook, Whitney, Landing, Delphi, State Park, and
The west of town, there's a big clearing in the clouds. I didn't know if you could see anything from your spot or not. I'm kind of covered here. Yeah, there's blue stuff. Could be. Could. We can head back to 10 alarm fire lockout.
So they just issued another giant severe thunderstorm warning. Well, I'm not quite sure what to think.
Thunderstorm warning for Greene County, Rock County, Southeast and Dane County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lake Coast and on to Foothill to New Monroe, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include eastern Madison, Janesville, Beloit, Pittsburgh, Stoughton, Monroe, Oregon, South Beloit, Big Far Lake, Milton, Edgerton, Evansville, Marshall, Broadhead, Cottage Grove, Belleville, Deerfield, New Glarus, Clinton, and Cambridge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central and southeastern Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for eastern Joe Davies.
Well, one thing I can tell you, we're getting absolutely freaking hosed in here. really got hosed in here. Holy smokes, this is ridiculous. Keep it on the road. I think the overall tornado risk is crapping out. Yeah, we are just getting freaking dumped on out here. This is nuts. Yeah, well, I guess there is a flash flood warning here. I didn't see that. They do have a flash flood warning for this area, which makes total sense.
Seeing this inflow not showing velocity.
Hang on 1 second, wait a minute.
Alright, they're continuing that tornado warning down there for why? What is this tornado warning for? Oh. Well, yeah, but I see why they issued it, but hold on, we can dip south right here. Yeah, I guess I see why they issued it.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Elroy,
It's gonna be
or 9
embedded.
miles west of Freeport, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Daniel Zach on Prop Radio. Go ahead.
Storm will be near Freeport, Cedarville, Elroy, Red Oak, Silent Hill.
Looks like it's trying to form a little inflow notch right on the top of me. Near Grandfield, right on the north side of the river.
Yeah, I'm noticing just on the back here.
Other locations in the path of this tornado
On radar. Yeah, that may happen briefly as it wraps around. It is moving with some degree of speed. The main core itself is nothing really too extraordinary. Just watch the back end, it might have little transients a bit up on the back.
Yeah, it's just right on that leading edge, coming into Grandfield right now.
At 7:12 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. One
might come up from the back end of it and just watch the back end of it with you in case this thing spins up on the rear. I'll be going to Wichita Falls and go back north to the main port itself, and we'll join you, see what it does on the back end.
Okay, I'm not far off of I-35 right now.
Yeah, we're gonna drop south for now, guys.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. That's not on the back. That's just on. Keep an eye on that. That might become for an adequate time on a QSCS. Yeah, lightning's picking up on it quite a bit.
Terrible signal right here too, apparently.
Expecting a tornado warning out of the coupler just is just too wide rotation. But if it can pick up some lower level jet inflow, this last storm, we don't know what this thing could do at times. So maybe we'll have to keep in front of it as best as we can.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good view on my rear camera of that notch.
Robbie, you're still in front of it, is that correct?
Scan off.
Alright, so right now, God dang it, freaking cell phone dead zone again. Let me wait a second, make sure this stabilizes. Might be stabilizing now. Yeah, this is a lot of rain, guys, from this. Definitely a flooding risk. Let me look at the velocity on this Stevenson County. Guys, like, I get why it's tornado warned, but I just have a hard time getting any urgency out of that. It's really broad. Definitely understand why they've got a tornado warn. I just am not seeing a reason to hurry.
Call and hold civil transportation. Go ahead. You can leave that on hold now. You probably will.
We'll get in front of that thing though, just in case. If it dies out, we'll disregard, but... Tell you what, today sure didn't go as planned, did it? Kind of sloppy. Oh, dude. It is 55 here. Why are we going 28? Oh, I'm sorry, 33. Come on, man. Like, we can, like, that's a little bit silly, don't you think? Oh, now we're down to 29. Come on, man. God dang it. Alright, they're continuing the tornado warning. I don't think they made any changes to it. We're like 5 miles from the damn tornado warning. Alright, it's a no passing zone. If I wasn't streaming, I would pass them, but somebody's going to cancel me if I do, because we're now doing 27 in a 55. 27 miles an hour in a 55. That is, that's farm traffic, basically. You just go around them. I mean, I don't know what to do here. This is silly. 27 in the 55. Heck yeah. We'll be there tomorrow. Jesus. Like, I get it, but it's not hazardous out.
Channel 1.
Definitely not hazardous out. Alright, now it's a passing zone. Alright, now we can drive the speed limit. We're good now. Yeah, I was just saying, ah, dang it, dead zone again. I was just saying, guys, that we need another radar scan, but I think we just lost all of our rotation in this storm. It's really crapped out. Oh boy. Yeah, it's done. I cannot see out here. Wow. Absolutely torrential rain. Flash flood warning. That sounds legit. Look at this.
1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Bridgeport, Galena, Lena, Dr. Pearl City, Elizabeth, Cedarville, Newton, Woodbine, Dakota, Rock City, Braddock, Warren, Montana, Chest Hill,
Wow, this is terrible. I think the flash flood warning is justified. To build an arc here in about 10 minutes. God dang. Oh, frickin' hell. I can't see at all. Wow. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible.
The following effects are expected. Snow damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to move and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pepe Hanukkah. Late thunderstorms during around until 5 p.m. Around 20 p.m. Ross Park, Mackesy Park, and Ross will be around 25 p.m.
Russia got somebody else on the north side of this as well.
Around 8:35 p.m. Remain alert for a possible tornado. From severe thunderstorms. On a tornado go at once into the
Oh my God, this rain.
central room and a sturdy structure. Prepare immediately for damaging winds and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for north central Illinois. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for central.
I'm telling you guys, this is absolutely some of the worst rain I've driven in for a while. Wow, this sucks. Imagine if this was like on an interstate right now. Nobody would be moving. Absolute terrible conditions to drive in. Well, nobody's gonna be complaining about it being too dry for a while, that's for sure. God dang. I'm only doing like 40 miles an hour. It looks worse than it is, but just the visibility is just seeing where the road is, you know, it's terrible. That's a little flooded there. Well, it's starting to lighten up a little bit, and I feel like I can actually see a little again. Well, I'm telling you, this has been something. I didn't expect this. That's for sure. Wow, and now I can see again. Well, I'll tell you what, the grass is going to be green tomorrow.
Where'd you end up, Vince?
The flash flood, let's put it that way. It is. I have not seen it rain like this ever. I'm concerned that we need a boat. I'm not even making it up. This is terrible. I just got out of it. It has rained so hard. between Monroe and Janesville, just southern Wisconsin. It's just terrible, unbelievable.
Central Jones County, South Central County, South Central Josephine County until 11:15 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area.
Where did you end up?
1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area.
I'm just southwest of Broadhead right now.
Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar.
We're about to run into each other, Aiden. Good luck seeing anything in there. Holy crap. Oh yeah, this is shot. It's done. This is shot for sure. The lightning's nice though. No, I really didn't miss the tornadoes. You got to understand, folks. I have basically everybody that I've grown up with and everybody that I know in my entire life in this part of the state. I have to be here. I don't want to be, you know, I have to be here in case something needs looked after. I think that's basically why we weren't there. Try it again. I mean, we had a couple of...
I ended up just south of Freeport.
Oh, lucky you. Are you done?
I might be. I'm waiting a few scans to see what the tail end of this does, but I might be done.
I was heading for that one, and then it started crapping out, so then I just turned around. I mean, I was probably 5 minutes from it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just south of that. Like, there's a little town called Forest, and I'm just west of that.
Yep, I'm gonna run back probably to the office quick. And I don't know, I'm in Oklahoma City's got a 5 hatch tomorrow, and it's later in the day. I thought about it, I could slide down there. If I get to Cedar Rapids, it's only a 7-hour drive tomorrow. It's not that bad. Thought about it, but I also might just say screw it and wait for Friday.
Yeah, I think my plan's just to wait till Friday.
I haven't even looked at it, so I don't know if it looks good or not, but I'm probably done with it. Well, I mean, I am done with this one. I'll never get in front of it. I'm just over it.
Yeah, I was heading for that southern warning as well, because it looked pretty gnarly there for a little bit, and then it like crapped out, and I was like, no, I'm just done.
The rotation was directly over the ambulance dumpster that I used to work for, and I was just like, oh darn. I didn't just say that. They owe me 2 paychecks still. The lightning's good on the backside if you get to the state highway and go west or whatever. I'm just about to the highway. Well, not quite. It's come out in Judah here and then either go back to Monroe or go north. I don't know yet.
I am just coming into Judah now.
Yeah, I went to school there. Make sure you flip them off and make sure it's the right, it's both hands too. It's a terrible place. I have a lot of hatred for that town. No offense to anybody that lives there. Most of the people are nice, but the politics in that town are just atrocious. You've got adults that act like kids and drama.
Yeah, you're like 2 miles due south of me. After all that, you're 2 miles south of me.
So where are you, like, are you going to go up through Madison, or are you going to try to go back through Janesville? Or, like, how the hell do you get home?
I don't know how I'm getting home this time, because I'm sure as heck not going east right now, because I'm just going to be in that rain the whole time. But I was just heading a little bit west to get out of the rain, then I'll figure that out.
Alright, if you go north on S, I mean, it goes up through Oregon and Stoughton and stuff, but
159.
I'm probably going to shoot north out of here. I don't think I'm going to run back to town.
73 in Main Street.
If I'm kind of trying to take the loss here early, because otherwise I'm going to get sucked into this all night.
Yeah, the road networks kind of screwed me. I was going to be in a good position to get out in front of it, and then like one of the roads was closed.
Well, I didn't know what to do back there in Iowa because I was going to drop south. I mean, it had a beautiful wall cloud on it, that southern one that had the brief tornado or whatever, and I was going to, but I didn't want to shoot all this because it was like, if I would have went for that, I'm writing off all of this up here, and I just didn't feel comfortable with that. But nothing really did what it was supposed to today. I mean, I know there was that one supposed strong one or whatever up there northwest of Madison or something, but I don't think anything really did what it was supposed to. I think it just got too messy.
Yeah, it was definitely messy, and I don't know, something seemed off about like the low-level shoot too. Stuff didn't seem to get organized even when it was kind of alone.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Friday will be better.
Maybe. I haven't even looked at it, so maybe, maybe not. I have zero expectations right now other than...
Oh, everybody's at the bar tonight.
30%. Oh, and the SPC text has already mentioned strong tornadoes.
Yeah, I just don't know where to target. It's a big area. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to do Friday. I mean, we can get to Oklahoma City for tomorrow. It's not a big deal. It's 8 o'clock. Get turned around by 9.
The route has me going up through Monroe and then up to Madison.
Well, that's a little drier.
Yeah, I was in that power washer for probably 40 minutes.
Oh man, it was bad.
I was just praying I wasn't coming across like a 2-foot deep puddle in the road that I couldn't see. Some standing water, but nothing that was like, oh crap.
I'll let you guys know when I shut this down.
Alrighty, I'm still live just for the heck of it, because I just got out of the pressure washer. There was like no signal most of the time, because one, I was in the pressure washer, and two, I was in that area of south central Wisconsin that has like 0 cell signal.
That's like all of south central Wisconsin these days. Listen, guys, I don't know what was botched with the forecast today, but that was definitely a bit of a miss. There were some tornadoes here and there, but overall, a little bit of a miss.
Call up the anything because they're not coming across.
Bad signal right now. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold on to that. Coming back alive now. So, I was saying we could get to Oklahoma City for tomorrow. If we turn around by 9, flat 12-hour drive down there. If I get to like Cedar Rapids, that puts us at about 8 hours, 7.5, 8 hours down there. I could get to Cedar Rapids by about 12:30 a.m. and then could get to Oklahoma City by, well, if we left at, let's see, 12:30, left at 10, we could be down to Oklahoma City by 5 or 6. I'm gonna have to make a swift decision because I wouldn't mind doing that. I sat around basically all this morning. This was an easy chase, but we could get down there. I'll have to look at it, but I have a feeling it might not be worth it. But I'll make that call, I guess. Because a lot of it depends on Friday. There's also another target. It's possible South Central Iowa tomorrow might be a target as well. I just gotta look at it. I haven't looked at 0Z data. I'll look at the 0Z models and I guess make a shot because Friday is gonna be our next day, our big day, I think. But that could be anywhere from Oklahoma City to Des Moines, so I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's weird. It's a weird week.
Scan on.
I mean, hell, Friday could even potentially be Iowa, so. Have they not canceled that damn tornado? Have they not canned that warning yet? Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2, you know what? That guy bitched about me not stopping at the stop sign properly before. Let me get out and do this safely again, since we apparently need a reminder of how to stop at the fucking stop sign. Nope, nobody here. All right, we're safe to proceed. Apparently that's what I'm supposed to do every time there's a stop sign. All right, do you guys feel safer? I hope so. Freaking moron earlier. I'm sorry, we had that guy earlier who was like, you didn't check and make sure. It's not possible that you made sure that that stop sign was clear. Really? There, is that clear enough for you? Jesus. You want me to get my thermal camera out and make sure there's no cars coming without their headlights on? God dang. Let me go get my thermal camera. That'll do it. Then we'll be extra safe. Actually, you know what? We shouldn't even go. We should just stop at the stop sign and park and just not move the car. It's too dangerous. I hope you guys feel better now. They tornado warned that going into Rockford. I'm not sure why. I'm just being honest with you. Velocity looks.
All right. Are you still alive?
Looks kind of weird.
Yeah. No, just shut down the stream just there. Current location for me is very close to Ranlet, and I was going to head back south. Do you want to go get some dinner? Absolutely. I've got it muted, and then I'm going to shut it down here in just a second. What are you thinking? Names and place. Alright, yeah, I'm done.
Samesies. I wonder what they're going to get for dinner. I think they're down there by Wichita Falls. Is that where they are? Let's pull Zach's stream up. And we'll dual screen with Zach. What's he doing? Is he just parked? Is he parked in the middle of the road? That is very irresponsible and dangerous. I'm going to tweet about that. Is he parked in the middle of the road? What the hell is he doing? I'm going to have to make a mean tweet about that. Oh, no, that's a driveway. Where is he? What is he doing? Who knows? Yeah, you're right. He could be at a stop sign just making sure that it's clear. That is a good point. So it takes a little while, you know. Safety first. All right, I'm done. So I think we're over. I tell you what, guys, here's the deal. Today sucked, which is good, because that means that we didn't have, like, tornadoes smoking towns. Listen. This is usually how these early season events go this far north. But what I'm thinking, tomorrow there's a potential chase target, maybe in northern Missouri and southern Iowa. I'm going to keep a close eye on that. We might go for it, we might not. Let's just see what it looks like. I think I'm writing off Oklahoma City. So let's just play it as it goes. Friday looks pretty much like a given. We should have a storm chase on Friday. That should be a big deal. Keep track of these storms as they progress through the night, because it's going to be a little bit nasty for some folks going east. But the good news is, I know this might not sound like good news, but the good news is it's just a giant squall line right now. So you're going to get some tornado potential in there for sure. But the fact that all the storms are crowded together makes it more difficult to get an organized rotating updraft. So the tornado threat is probably a little bit lower, although still could pan out. We're going to come across Tin Can Road up here real quick, though. It floods out real bad. I want to see if it's flooded. That's why I went this way. It's always flooded. It's Tin Can Road, but not to be confused with Dump Road. Dump Road we passed already. We actually could have detoured on Dump Road.
Alright, I'm completely shut off.
Lovely. I'm thinking Olive Garden. It sounds good to you? Wichita Falls?
Well, that's a new one.
Sounds good to me.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I think Daniel and Zach are friends now. I think they're like best friends now. God dang, I'm jealous. I'm not down there at the Olive Garden. I like Daniel. I like Zach too. They're both super good people. But yeah, they've been, I think they've been chasing the same targets as each other all week, just because it's really kind of been the only thing to do down there. But for all of you fans of Project Weather Eye, and especially you GoFundMe donors, might I make a recommendation of where to spend your money? So we appreciate your donations to Project Weather Eye's Rise 26 mission. You guys help fund our weather balloon launches like we did earlier, so we can better accurately forecast these tornadoes, because apparently we ain't very good at it, as you can tell. But with that said, you can also go ahead and support the people that help out Project Weather Eye, including those people that aren't part of it, but they still offer to help. And I say this because Daniel today and the other day. We had some technical difficulties with the receiver in Zach's truck. I'll fix it. It'll take me 2 seconds. I just need my computer. But they were both considering potentially trying to fix it and do a balloon launch, and Daniel offered to be tech support and try to fix it. He offered to give a hand to Zach as well to do a launch down there, and did a really nice job taking a lot of photos for us when we were doing our launch from the hotel in Woodward. And didn't charge us a dime, which just because he's a friend doesn't mean that he should do stuff for free. But, you know, took time out of his day to hang around and take some really nice pictures that we can use for promotional reasons. So, you know, he does have a Patreon, and it's very expensive to come to America every year. So that may be somebody that if you don't follow or whatever, you may consider. Of course, you can follow all of our storm chasers and contractors and such. If you go to our projectweathereye.com website, you can go down to the bottom of the page, and there's links to everybody's social media.
Monty Edward, 2029.
Dear customer, hope you're doing great. Friendly reminder, your SIM card is about to run out of
I've
traffic.
shut my stream down now.
What SIM card is about to run out of traffic? None of these are about to run out of traffic. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Thanks for following. Have a good night. You know, all that. Bye. See ya. Thanks.